Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk. Today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome back to the evening stream. We visited the EU servers this morning. I'm back on the NA servers right now. Gonna be hanging out in Guild Wars 2 for the evening, and I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Sorry, I tried to lean away from the mic. My bad. Muck, have you seen this? MMO.it, what is this? No, I don't know what this is. Bless you. Thank you. Yeah, start the stream, unmute, start blasting. What is this? Let's talk Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds ArenaNet interview on the expansion. Let's see. Yeah, I think someone linked this to me this morning, but no, I haven't read it. It's a lot. It's a lot, it's a lot, it's a lot. Let's see. So it's like an article about a Janthir. Let's see. I'm skimming. See, have also his experience, years of experience in the living world. Had to relearn a lot of things from scope. Wizards predating Guild Wars supplies of time, feel like a local bridge. I think this is new stuff. I wonder if this is worth making a video on. When they upgraded to DirectX, emergency going forward. Not sure. Mashanya, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Hi Muck, what is the seventh item from the left in your shared inventory? Infinite Mist Omni Potion. It's from doing a whole lot of fractals, and basically when I enter fractals with that, I get all of the fractal potion buffs. The, what is it, offense, defense, and utility. It gives you all three, and I never have to buy fractal potions anymore. And if I loot any fractal potions, I can just sell them.
Mukluk dancing.
Are you on your rev for home loot? I'm on my rev out of habit, but I did my home instance this morning, so it hasn't reset yet. I did it during the EU stream. Rebellious Comet, thank you for the resub. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see, is there anything else here I need to clean up before I move on? Got a ton of quartz. Can I sell the quartz? I just don't want to deal with it. That's like 8 gold a stack, sure. I should probably get some more quartz out of here so that I can go back to normal depositing it. Get this stuff out. Let's see. I mean, I guess we could go over this. I'm just, it's definitely a thick read. It is definitely a thick read. There's a lot here. MMO.it. I've never even heard of this website. Free legendary. They did this
Thanks
morning.
for all the entertainment you provide.
You're very welcome. Thank you, Shorty, for 40. I felt weird saying that. For 45 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Welcome. I'm just cleaning up my Revenant's bags a little bit. I didn't have any concrete plans for today aside from the giveaway and the variety stuff, so we could read this. See if there's anything good. What was the game where you co-op with someone giving instructions and you have a bomb? Keep talking and nobody explodes. We've talked about playing that on our stream before, but I've never gotten around to doing it. Another game that was recommended to me to play with Boy, that I went to him today and was like, hey, people want me to play this. Would you want to play this? It was, oh shoot. Oh, did I close that tab? Crap. Hang on. I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it on this one?
Let's rock.
Wait a sec. No, that's not it. Oh, here we go.
Lost
Chained together.
Do you want to escape
this
the
is
flames
it.
of hell?
So honestly, it reminds me of Unraveled 2. You're tied to other people, and you got to get through a game.
If you're brave,
And here, I'm just gonna do this. You got to escape heck, as we would say in front of my son. You got to escape while chained to another person. So if either of you falls, like the other one might get just dragged along and also fail, or the other one might be able to save you by pulling on you, depending on the mass. So yeah, that should be good. But he's interested in playing this with me and us yelling at each other. See, So there's that. But yeah, that might be fun. So we might do that after we finish Escape the Backrooms. Honestly, it seems extremely janky to me. Well, that's the whole thing. It's just a fun little game. It's friggin' $5. But it's just supposed to be a derpy little thing to play with other group of people, and you end up screaming at each other. And then yeah, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes was the other one. And then he's found a couple more short spooky games he wants me to play. What was one? It was like Amanda. Hang on. It was Amanda something. It was like. It was a spooky... Amanda the Adventurer. It's a spooky game that was themed as if you found an old VHS tape of, like, Dora the Explorer. But Dora is terrifying. And is like a psychopath. And, like, the room keeps changing while you're watching it, and the show keeps getting darker and darker and darker. Overwhelmingly positive, and it's... $6, so yeah, this game, yeah, and then there's a flash of this. Hold on a sec, where is it? This creature crawling on the ceiling, but this is something that my son saw on like Game Theory, and he's like, you need to play this. I'm impressed how some small detours of Elden Ring can get you to another zip code in this game. Yeah, there was that boss named Mesmer. And if you're a Guild Wars 2 player and not an Elden Ring player, there's literally a boss in Elden Ring named Mesmer. That was like, I missed one turn and I never found him, and then Heisen was like, go back there, you need to fight that guy. Why don't you save it for October? I mean, I could. I mean, there's always more games to play. There's always more games. Why don't you try It Takes Two? We've played that one. Sand, if you are interested, we have played that. Me and Boy did it, and there is a full playlist of it. Hang on a second. Okay, I'm getting the URL. Here we go. Alright, this is the URL for the It Takes Two playlist on Mukluk Plays. If you want to watch it, the whole thing is recorded. It was me and Boy. I found one dungeon that got me to another entire new area. Yes. Hi, Mug, is there any way I can convince you to lead a CM convergence tonight? I don't think I'm gonna have time for that. I've done 2 CM convergences. One we won, and the other, just for the memes, we did the harder boss and we lost. That's it. Those are that's the only 2 times that I've done it. Let's see. Let's sell some of this stuff. Not a good deal with on the giveaway. Well, no, I mean, the giveaway doesn't take up that much time. But if we wanted to go over this news thing, that's going to eat up quite a bit of time. I think we can just salvage that. Yeah, let's just salvage the remaining yellows. There we go. Get rid of that stuff. Yeah. Have you tried a new Fresh Air Tempest build? No, it has been a long time since I've played any Fresh Air builds. So I do not have anything to share regarding that. Let's see. Throw this look in here. What news? Apparently Guild Wars 2 did a interview with a Italian news article, and I've got it translated into English, and there's like a ton of stuff here about Janthir, apparently. Update your poor Blish, please. What? No. Stop. Oh my gosh. Shut up. I'm in the process of playing through all the expansions in order on an alt account. I'm considering chipping away at world exploration again on another character, just because I've got these, and I can't make them until I get more Gifts of Exploration, which would take a bit. It would take a bit. I forget which character is this Vindicator? No, this is not Vindicator. What is this that I'm currently on right now? Oh, that's just my, like, home instance Herald. I challenge you to do a core world exploration speedrun. Speedrun? No. I did map complete in 4 days, but I had the time to do it. Yeah, I mean, I get bored out of my mind doing map completions, so I would just chip away at it over time, so it'd probably take me 6 months. Imagine not getting irritated by all the red and orange dots up top. Not being irritated? Here, hold on, let me show you something. I have 644 notifications here. 556, 289, 266. I am unbothered. If a little dot drives you crazy, that's between you and God. Make 30 minutes of world exploration stream every day. Is the chest thing still working? No, we don't have that set up right now. Also 77 Mystic Clover is very much, I think if you don't have enough Mystic Clovers, it's a benefit to just buy the Leggy from the TP. Well, yeah, I can buy Leggy from the TP, but I would just use them for giveaways. Like, I'm giving a Leggy away today. Now, this one was given to me by somebody else, but it's just that. I almost did a deathless map completion in 3 days, but I died at the Bear Cave Vista Point in the Norn area. The question is, if I was going to do that and chip away at that, which character would I do map comp on? Oh, he's 45%. My human from so many years ago.
Did he say Cyclops?
Has got 45%. So maybe I should just use him and, like, finish that. Maybe. Someone with perma run speed in their build? Well, yeah, I mean... Well, wait, hold on. Can he just get shift signet? I don't know. Human stream? Yeah. Daredevil's nice for map comp. Let me see. Oh, he does have mech. Well, I mean, sort of. No, I guess not. But he has 236. Oh, wow. He can almost get the whole thing. He can almost get the whole thing. There we go. He's a mech now. Human jump scare. Yeah. Yeah, I could maybe do that, make that like a daily thing. Probably just like give him a rifle or something to make it easy. Oh, he's got one. There we go. Alright, you probably finished doing Courtier Malachi. Yeah, I'll just chip away at it. What's Unga Bunga Power Mech? Let me see. High caliber. No scope. Critical hits off foes in the range threshold. Have a chance to grant fury. Might. Modified ammo. Glass cannon. Aim assisted rocket. Big boomer. Explosive knuckle. Where's the one for the signets? Signet, that one. Scrapper for super speed? Nah, it's used to constantly press buttons. Just shift signets, fine. Just do signets. Lol, signets. Can't get that last one yet. Barrier's fine. What are we gonna do for that one? Core reactor shot. Auto. Trying to make this as chill as possible. What should it be, like Thief? Wayfinder? What was Wayfinder? Gain increased movement speed, which is further increased while out of combat. When you enter combat, gain a burst of speed. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's not going to stack with Shift Signet. Shift Signet's already more than that, so no, that would not be... That would not be great. Well, I guess it does have the burst of speed. There is the burst of speed thing. Alright, Berserkers. Also, Chip is here. Berserkers, Rune of the Scholar. Yeah, that's fine. Just to make sure it's up on everything. Sigil Forcener. He's like, I'm bathing. What are you doing? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I guess I could chip away this. Let's see. 100%. 96. What am I missing in Kessex Hills? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are we missing? Wasn't there something like underwater here or something? What are we... Okay, hold on. Let me port here and see what I'm missing. Star of the show has arrived. Yes! Underwater cave. Yeah, I think there was an underwater cave there.
Someone please help us.
Trying to see if it's gonna... Yeah, I'm missing two... Oh, there we go. I'm missing 2 points of interest. Okay, so there's one there and one in the lake. Alright. So, let's do that. Go here. Sir Chippimus Maximus III. Chippimus Maximus. Another thing I've been working on was knocking out some of those sunken keys each day. Now that there's like a little bit more incentive to, because I've got like over 200 keys. And so I've been trying to do a few of those each day just to chip away at that. And then we got one there in the water. Hi.
Bye.
Bye. What was the super cool font that popped up with the map title? Ah, you have a good eye. Not many people notice that. That is called Regions of Tyria. That is a module that is included with Blish HUD. Exclamation Blish if you want it. Wait. Why didn't I get like a full map pop-up? It says 100%. I'm very confused right now. How do you enable those fonts to enter different, oh, I just answered that. Always get sad in streams when the streamer's graphic settings of their FPS. Wait, are you bullying my FPS? I have all the frames. What are you talking about? All right, hold on. No, dang it. Barracuda. Oh, Jesus. He exploded. Okay, let's see. Ta-da. I can't use that signet there. All right. Okay. Alright, but we already got a zone done. Amazing. Inji can't use spear. No. I mean, not until Janthir comes out, no. And even then, it's not... In the water, Engineer's only option is harpoon gun. Check bushes for bandit spies. Return Seraph supplies. Suspicious bush? You did 100% back in the day. The point of interest were added from Living Story after you did 100%. Maybe that's it.
Start dropping the poison traps. We'll kill these Skrit with our own stupidity. Move it.
We're gonna kill Skrit?
The faster we kill these Skrit, the faster we can raid the throne room.
The fun's over here!
Do these count? Yeah, these count.
What have you done?
Easy.
Anyone see them?
Inji has a 1 slot for underwater weapons. Yep, only one. Just harpoon gun. Engineer can't be bothered using something primitive like a spear or a short bow. Oh, wait. Careful, gonna scare the new players with that mech. I'm also the tallest Mukluk they've ever seen. If only I could go into the gem store and buy a Nier Automata skin for my robot, I would do it. Also, ArenaNet would make so much money. You have no idea how much money they would make. If we don't see your face, it's just long char tonic. Unpopular, but I wish we could just get like consumables to map complete on a character once we've done it once. If we've already done it once, I'd be fine with that. But I don't think they want to shorten gameplay when they make a living by us doing gameplay. I want skins for my Ranger Pig too. Would give it like a little hat. Alright, hold on. If we're gonna be on this character, we can't be going around like some poor person. Hang on a second. Let's see. Okay, that's better. And that's better. Alright. Smelled like poor in here. Destroy or confiscate bandit supplies, destroy bandits. Okay. Hi, I'm new. I have the raptor. When do I unlock flying? Hello, noob. The flying is unlocked via either the sky scale or griffin mounts, which they're both from quests. Griffin is from Path of Fire. Sky scale has 2 ways of getting it. One involves Path of Fire and the Living World Season 4. The other way involves Secrets of the Obscure. Both of them are quest lines at max level from either of those zones. Take your pick.
A little help?
I've done it 3 times board easy. Yeah, I can't do the world comp for long. It's easier when I've got you guys here to chat with. But it's something I do in doses. Wait, that's a champion mob. I'm rethinking this. I'm rethinking this.
Now I'll never.
Oh my god, he hurts. Can we finish him? Oh my gosh. I should have used shift there. Okay, jeez. Yo, this is a low-level zone. What's this guy doing here? Freaking bullying me. Why not use the elite signet? Because I don't have enough hero points. I can't buy the elite signet. Quit flaunting how rich you are. Shift to dodge, don't you mean E? Yeah, I should have just pressed E there. We've saved the nub. Try Relic of Midnight King for boon. Which one was that? Relic of the Midnight King. Grant might and fury to nearby allies when you disable an enemy. 5 seconds of fury. Nah. Nah. Alright. Defeat would-be assassins, find baneberries, and calm the ghosts. Are we going to calm them with the power of violence? Oh boy, a hero point. Just made the tree do a flip. Let's see, revive this. Gosh, I remember reviving, like, finding things to revive was always kind of exciting when I was doing this because it was always progress on whatever you were working on. Mark, what are the plans for Independence Day stream? Daytime or evening stream? Dude, I have streamed the last 2,000 days in a row. No matter what day, I am streaming that day. If it is a day, I'll be here in the evening. If it is a day that is a weekday, I will also be here in the morning. Maybe I'll, do like Kai Senate and set off fireworks inside my house, for the occasion, but then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled programming. The human is out of storage. Yeah, I need to do a map completion, and apparently this guy was at 45%, so he's like almost half done, so I was like, alright, we'll just continue with this one. So we're using this guy to finish the map comp. We're just going to do a little bit each day while we chat. I recently swapped my open world fractal build to power rifle mech, and it's so good. Oh yeah, I'm basically just using the one key here. Except on that champion mob. I mashed all the buttons on the champion mob. So many buttons. Defeating enemies, rank 2. Who wants the baneberries? Item Finley.
Days like this, I should have stayed in bed.
Human muck era. He's my oldest still living character.
A little help.
Bye. Alright. There's Aaron Fletcher. Where's Item Finley? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, violence. I can do that.
You're kidding, right?
At this point, after 22-30 days, if I ever don't see you online in the evening, I will worry about your health. That is the appropriate response. Dude, look at that guy's got the guts sword. Look at him.
You're kidding, right?
I'm waiting for him to get a hit in. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Okay. I was trying to be nice.
You got me.
All right, there we go. It's done. All right, what's next? Vista. Hey, Mocha how you doing? Hi, Brands. Do you give away rare dies? I give away, all right, so we've got a giveaway vault, and people, kind, nice people, donate me things, and I store them all in the giveaway vault, and then I give away like 10 items per Tuesday. And today, there's a legendary in there. Sometimes there's dies in there, but it's a very mixed bag. It is very much a mix of what could be in there. Legendary butter. There is butter as well. Mike, do you have the auto targeting setting turned on? Where's that at? I think I have it off. Yeah, I have that off. Because sometimes, if I'm using a movement skill to, like, escape some enemies, I don't want it to target an enemy, because then I'll die.
Best watch your step in this area. My Seraph brothers and sisters maintain an outpost just north of here.
Okay. Doing map comp for new legendary. Doing... I don't think the new legendary is going to involve old map comp. I'm doing old map comp because
Did I hear legendary? SWOOT.
Hang on. Right here. I've got 3 of these from the Wizard's Vault, and I can't use any of them because I need Gifts of Exploration. This character is like halfway done with the world map comp, so I'm just doing it on this one.
Give it your all.
Okay, Angelin's Bands. Setting a hotkey for targetless enemy is huge, helps a lot. I just use tab. But if it works for you, go for it. Let me buy map comps, please, A-Net. Oh, I remember this. There's like a cave under here that has, what is it? Those weird goofy bears in there. What are they called? I don't remember. It's got the goofy bears in it. Burnt Salad, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Coden, no. Murlows. It's got Murlows. Look at these. That's a bear. Those are anything but bears. They're Murlows. Mike, why do you only have 2k HP? Because I'm in a very low level area. That just comes with it. NRAV Exploration Outpost. I don't know if I have a Jade Core on this guy or not. Nope, I don't. Ah. Release me. Have to get off for now, sometimes it's annoying to click on a moving target or the ones you want to group fight. Thank you for your time. I don't know what that was in reference to, but you have a good day.
I could use some help.
Praise Chip. Yes, Chip is currently a loaf. You've weakened the enemy alliance.
Give it your all.
I love how there's just big barrels of bandit documents out here in the rain. Where anyone could find it. Totally fine. Would you say that min-maxing by Jetramumata or the Arborstone XP buff on all characters always? Nicholas, I have no idea what you just said to me. I'm sorry, I cannot respond to that. Talking about auto-targeting settings. So auto-targeting, I play a lot of Ranger. Ranger has a skill on Greatsword that when you use it, you will dash in a straight line, but if you have auto-targeting on, it will end the dash at the nearest target. If you don't have auto-targeting on, the dash will go to its maximum length. So in PvP, if I'm using that dash to try to disengage from an enemy and I'm losing a fight, if I have auto-targeting on, it just uses the dash on the enemy and moves me 1 millimeter. And it just hits him again and then I die. If I have it turned off, I will launch myself out of the fight and go a long distance and can live to fight another day. So it is a setting that I will vehemently say turn that crap off. Unless you just, like, exclusively do PvE. Actually, honestly, even in PvE, I would use that to save myself sometimes, so no. I would just say it's better to have that off. But if you're doing, like, low-level stuff or something, it's fine to just do whatever. You know, you can get away with anything there. What setting? Auto-targeting. Makes it to where if you use an ability and there's something in front of you, instead of firing the ability at the air, it fires it at the closest target that can be targeted. Which, for movement skills, will get you killed. A giant barrel just spawned. The giant barrel's dead. I've been thrown off the edge because auto-targeting lost the target and I flew off. Well, if you're, for example, if you're in Harvest Temple and you're fighting the boss who's on the edge of a cliff, and the boss phases, the boss goes invulnerable. And whether you have auto-targeting on or off, you will then fly through the target if you use a skill like that. And yeah, I've thrown myself off that cliff too. The main thing is you just need to be like, oh, okay, the boss goes invulnerable at 50%. At 51, I need to not hit this button. That's really the only counterplay to that.
Give it your all.
Kill bandits. I can do that.
Only I could.
Oh, wait, this guy's a champion. What? Why are you a champion?
I'm going to.
Stop being a champion. Okay, I got machine gun me at the end there.
Mine's over here.
With auto-targeting, if it's not in a certain cone, it'll select a new target for, or detarget at a time of my experience, so not even in vuln phase. That's the thing, though. Again, in the Harvest Temple example, if you're aiming, you're fighting an enemy who's off the edge of a cliff, like, there's nothing else in the cone, so you just fly off. But if I'm, like, in open world and I just want to travel forward 50 feet, if I have auto-targeting on, it might stop because there was a neutral mosquito 1 foot in front of me. But if I have auto-targeting off, I will travel 50 feet like I wanted to. So it just, if you have that setting on, it puts limitations on many of your moves that weren't there otherwise. You have to click on every target you fight on, right? I just hit the tab key. It's like, for example, like there's a mosquito, tab 1. There's another one, tab 1. There's another one, tab 1. Like, it's not a big thing. I just hit the tab with my pinky or my ring finger and then hit the 1 key. Honestly, when I play games like Elden Ring and Souls-likes with target lock, I find myself wishing for the tab function from this game or World of Warcraft because it's just so much more reliable. But that's just me based on my own experience. Wait, there's something back there. What does tab do? Targets the nearest enemy that is in front of you. You can also set up a hotkey for target the nearest ally, which is useful if you play Heal Spectre, and not nearly as useful for almost anything else. But it does exist also. Is it nearest? Yeah, it'll go from nearest to... So, like, for example, let me see if I can get a couple of things in front of me. Hang on. Oh, shoot, you have to do the disguise thing here. Hang on, okay. Alright, so... There's an enemy here, and there's one over there. So if I hit tab, and then tab again, it does this. See that? Nearest, next, 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 next. And it just cycles through them. Alright, let's go, let's go. Alright.
What do you want?
Hey, hey, hey. What
You're
up?
Unfamiliar.
Hey,
Show me your
hey,
face.
hey. What's up? I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna hold down the 1 button. This is how to play Thief.
Leave it.
Hey,
You talking to me?
hey, hey. Let's see, what is this? Woo. Backstab. Yeah, I got moves.
That's
Are you doing 100% map? Yeah, chipping away at it a little bit. I've got 3 half-built legendaries. I need gifts of exploration. So, just chipping away at the map comp a little bit while I chat with you guys. Play your super so many times you don't know about this thing. Thank you, Mo. Sure.
You talking to me?
I think in my my new player guide, I actually mention turn that freaking thing off. Because like I show in the video me trying to use Greatsword 3 on Ranger to travel. And then I just, like I show one example of I go 50 feet and another example that I go 2 feet and slash a mosquito. And I'm like, turn this off if you want to use these skills. Where do people get more gifts of exploration that don't have tons of tunes? Back in the day, I would, people would actually like, you get a character to do full map comp, get the reward, delete the character, and make a new character. If they didn't want to buy more slots. That was how to make more.
You are unfamiliar.
Ah!
Show me your face.
Oh, that's right. We can poison the well also. There we go.
What are you up to?
Bye. Just poisoning your well. No big deal. I thought Muck had everything done on Guild Wars 2. I have done everything in Guild Wars 2 on like 6 different characters. This is number 7. And the thing is the legendaries I'm making, I'm probably just gonna give them away. But it's just something to work on. Just buy the legendary off the TP. I did buy 2 recently. I went from 10k down to 7,800. He suffers for us? I do. Honestly, this isn't that bad. Down there. Support entrepreneurs and buy your leggies. Support small businesses. I build mine. I build my own leggy. What elite spec do you like the most on Mechanist? Mechanist is an elite spec. What? I don't know what to say to that. Oh wait, PTSD's flaring up. This is the one with like math equations. We have to do math. Crystal profile analysis error, length 12 units long, 5 units wide, perimeter value. Perimeter is all the sides, 12 and 12 is 24, 5 and 5 is 10, 34. Whee! Yay! Freaking middle school math. Alright. Lattice configuration. Density increased by 125 units. Original was 818. Confirm. New density 930, 43, 930. Yeah. Boom. Lattice. What? Chip's yelling at me. Sample 815. Cars lattice of 1512. Perimeter 174. Oh, God. Dang it. Alright, I could solve this, but it would take me, like, a minute with a calculator, and I don't want to do it, so... Hang on. Area is 1512. It's not that. 756 is way too big. There. Alright. Lattice 1 ratio is 1 to 3, 2 is 6 to 15, 3 ratio is 5 to 12. Identify lattice with lowest ratio. One to 3. Okay, use the /wiki command. Crystal, that feels like giving up. Crystal depository, 4250, average crystal size 170. Identify maximum quantity of crystals that fit into the depository. 4250 divided by 170, 25. Alright. Halfway. Where's more math problems? I was researching giving up. Oh no, if I pull up the wiki for this, it'll just give you all the answers. I stopped listening as soon as Muck said math. Where's more of these things? There's one. Lattice. 2.99, warning, crystal density reduced by 5%. Error, calculation incorrect. User input required, approximate density. Reduce it by 5%? That'd be like 293? No. Wait, what? Crystal density reduced by 5%. Error in calculation incorrect. User approximate density. 2.99. They want me to reduce it by 5? They'd be reducing it by 3.6. None of these look right. That didn't even make sense to me. Okay, whatever. We got it. Corrupted analysis, data structure, sequencing complete, 4, 8, 16. I'm not even doing the rest of the math because only one of the options has 16. 5 units wide, 60 units size, units deep, volume. 60. What is this?
Interesting.
Oh, this is an event, and then there's violence, and then it's gonna finish the thing. Nice.
There it's fixed. Switching gate on.
Wait, these coordinates are wrong. This gate opens right up into Griffin territory. Oh, glitch. Here they come.
I like how he implies if you open a portal to Griffin territory, they immediately are just locked and loaded and ready to go and come flooding through. Number torture. I could probably find more. Muck, are you just doing map comp? Just for a little bit. I'll probably stop after this. I want to, anytime I play Guild Wars 2 for the next little bit, I want to chip away at this a little bit each day. Everyone who keeps thinking Muck's not a human character, he's just used an everlasting human tonic as Zasura.
Never capitulate.
Never capitulate. I could totally voice that one guy. Also, the other one's just going, I like how we shoot way up here to kill the Griffin. Like, I don't know why, we just do. Which lead spec do you like to play the most on Engineer? Anything not Hollow. I enjoy Scrapper, I enjoy Mechanist, I don't enjoy Hollow. Mug drinks from a straw now?
Feathers everywhere.
Yeah, so, like a month or two ago? Well, actually, no, it's probably longer than that. A few months ago, I had... You too could sign up for my Patreon and give me mild heart attacks with loud noises at any time. Exclamation Patreon. A couple months ago, I had the first and hopefully last root canal in my life. And because I had one tooth that was all messed up. And after it, I needed to be careful because of all the stuff that they did in my mouth. So I was drinking with a straw so that the fluid went past my teeth before it came into contact with my mouth. And I honestly just kind of got into the habit of using it, so now I just drink with a straw. Probably, let's see, 18 samples analyzed, 6 samples to start an analysis, estimate probability of crystal destruction and SSL, 1 out of 3. Done. Hey, nice. 43% here. Okay. That sound make drink from straw is hella metal. Reusable straws for the win. As long as it's not those paper straws. Those are no good. That was a hero point over there. Oh, is this the one where you fight the ghost? I think it is.
May Balthasar strengthen you.
Ghostly Runner. Oh, there he is. Stop! You violated the law! There we go. Easy. Got a root canal, you have to get the cap. I should probably do that. I mean, it worked for me. It worked for me. We going in with that interview? Yeah, I'll do it in a minute. I've got a bad case of the 5 more minutes with this. Because I'm just like, oh, there's one more thing. Oh, there's one more thing. Oh, there's one more thing. Alright. That's good. We made some progress. We're at a whopping 47% map count. Alright, let's swamp over here. Ooh, what's over there? Yeah, exactly. Merksled, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. The Rose Special? I understand that reference. Classic Guild Wars, just 5 more minutes. Mm-hmm. Pure Sasha,
Yai.
thank you. 24 months. Gotta join the Root Canal Club today, just ouch. I'll be honest, mine didn't hurt that bad. They caught it on an X-ray, like before it reached the nerve. Like you could see the damage on the X-ray. It was like that one tooth was like all messed up, but it hadn't reached the nerve yet. So when they did, and then like they did a good job of numbing me when they did the thing. So honestly, for me, it was just 5 hours of sitting in a chair bored. There was some moments of discomfort, but never any like really bad pain. So it was fine. So I was not one of the, you know, like on TV if someone's like, oh, I need a root canal. Oh, like it was not like that for me. If you ever put ice on a piece of nerve pain, it's unimaginable pain. I have had that sort of. There was one time when I had a exposed nerve in my mouth, completely, this is an old story, it's not recent. And anytime like air hit it just right, it felt like when you just like chomp into ice cream. Like if you just bite into ice cream and you get that like cold shock through your teeth, it felt like that. And it would just be like when I inhaled wrong and air hit that area. And funny enough, the way that I ended up fixing it was they just told me, they were like, use, I think it was like Sensodyne toothpaste. It like helps rebuild like enamel or something. I literally swapped toothpaste for like a couple of weeks and it fixed that specific issue. And yeah, I've just been using that stuff ever since. Yeah, I'm still hooked on soda, but I try not to have it touch my teeth now. Why did you have a root canal given that it didn't get to the nerve? It was, I mean, yo, I'm not a dentist. Hang on a sec. I am going to try, hold on. Let's see if I can draw a, nope, that's awful. All right, see if I draw. All right, so here's a tooth. Okay, and then here's like the roots of the teeth, right? All right, so here's a tooth, okay? And like here's like its neighbor tooth, okay? Something like that. Now, where the two teeth were touching, like it was, they called it, what was it? What is the word? Is it kissing something? Because basically, on the outside of my teeth, they looked great. On the inside, they looked great, but in between them, battle damage. So you couldn't see them except on an X-ray, all right? So let's say, I don't know, like this area here is like the root of the tooth, like in the middle of it, right? And then the damage on the X-ray was like this, okay? So you couldn't see the damage because the bad part was touching the neighboring tooth, okay? So it wasn't visible from the outside. And on the X-ray, it was not quite touching the root. It was almost there, okay? No, it was something else. It was something like that. So it was almost touching the root. And they were like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. They said, we will carve out the damage, and if possible, we'll just fill it in. But we're concerned that we're gonna have to remove so much of the material of your tooth that there won't be enough left to just do the filling in. And they're like, the backup plan is we just then basically remove that and then replace it with a new, what is it called? Like a cap or a crown? Where they basically make one synthetically and then just plop that back on top of there. But since they removed all this, they had to essentially do a root canal and like cover this up so that the nerve wasn't covered. Or sorry, the nerve wasn't exposed. And anyway, for me, they removed the bad. There was too much removed. They couldn't just fill it. There wasn't enough material left to work with. So they just basically removed the top, put a cap or something on the nerve, and then gave me like a fake cap tooth that felt weird for like a week while they made one from a mold of my old tooth. And then they put like the crown on. Went back in like a week later, and then they took the cap off and put the crown on, I think it was called. I think that's the gist of what happened to me. And then while I had the, while it had just happened, dude, like chewing, if I accidentally bit down with that side of my mouth after the procedure, oh my god, dude, I was like, wah, wah, like I'd be rolling around on the floor. It was an agony. It's basically like you just do not chew with that side of your mouth for like a week. Because it's like if I accidentally just bit into a Cheerio with that side of my mouth, I was just screaming. Be right back, brushing my teeth. Yeah, do it. It was bad. That would be a crown. I prefer implants at this point. Give me titanium and polymer. What is that to Manson? Is that just like they replace the whole tooth with another tooth? Like a fake tooth? Were you hooked on soda drinking at that time? Yes, but I've always brushed every day. All right, like I always have, and like I said, it's like the outside inside look great. It's just that one formed the cavity. It formed in between two teeth, and I never saw it, and then it just went into the tooth. Will you ever drink RC Cola on camera for money? I mean, not like a penny, but sure. Implant brace. Do you have a new game suggestion? Link Muck. Jackals, is this still working? Was it recommend? What is it? Hold on. Is that exclamation recommend? I can't remember. Can't remember the command. You're welcome to DM it to me, and I'll look at it. Oh, Game Rec. There it is. It's right there. It's been a while since anyone asked for that. Sorry, we've got like 300 commands on this channel. We've been around a while. I couldn't remember what it was. Okay, let me head up here and we'll check out that article and see if it's anything juicy. Alright. Okay, I am going to go into YouTube mode for this in case it's good enough for YouTube, but I don't know for sure if it is or not, so we'll see. If nothing else, then we will experience it here. Muck, did you see the new Snow Crows builds? I have seen a great many Snow Crows builds. I don't know if I've seen the ones that you are referring to. Let me refund those. I'm not going to do the... I'll pet chip. I'll pet chip right now. There we go. Scratch, 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 scratch. Okay. That's the pet chip. I have an implant supported partial on top. It'll outlive us all. It'll be the scary zombie with perfect bitey teeth. Okay. All right. He's groaning at me. All right, hello gamers, Mukluk here, and Guild Wars 2 did an article recently with MMO.it, which I think is Italian, because this article is translated from Italian to English. And there is some information in here that is not in some other stuff, and I thought it was pretty interesting. So going over it now, as always, there will be a link in the description if you wish to just see it yourself. All right, let's talk GW2 Janthir Wilds, arena interview on the new expansion. After the retrospective, which I have gone over before on this channel, on Secrets of the Obscure and the announcement in early June of Janthir Wilds, the 5th expansion for Guild Wars 2 coming out on August 20th, excitement has reignited in the community of the title. There's a lot of curiosity for the arrival of various contents, including new story, raid, and the ability to use the spear on the ground. Does it kind of feel like embarrassing to have people like talk about your main game, be like, ooh, they figured out how to stab people? But above all, the introduction of Homestead, the new housing system that was described by our colleagues at PC Gamer. As the new expansion is approaching, in the last few days we had the pleasure of asking ArenaNet some questions, exclusively for Italy, about the new cycle of annual expansions, about the experience we had with Soto, and about the features of Janthir Wilds. Already available for pre-sale on the official website, or in my referral link. Below you can read the interview, first in the original language and then translated by us into Italian. Oh wait, no, maybe I had it backwards. Maybe it was in English and they translated it to Italian, and then someone gave me an Italian link and I translated it back to English. Answering our questions were the design lead of Janthir Wilds, Andrew Gray, and the technical director, Ben Newell. Let's get started. And then, is this just the expansion trailer? I am so sorry. Yes, that's just the expansion trailer. Okay. All right. Q&A with ArenaNet. Let's talk about Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds. The annual, okay, I'm guessing the blue text is one person and the white is someone else. The annual development of expansions represents a major change from the past, and we think it has been a big challenge for the entire ANET team that, despite mistakes described in the SOTO retrospective, has achieved good results. Compared to the Living World system and multi-year expansions, what are the positives that you will think you left behind? So, just to make sure everyone's included in the conversation, if you're a new player to Guild Wars 2, here's how it worked. When the game first came out, there was the base game. Then there was Living World Season 1, which was an event that could not be repeated later. It was when Lion's Arch was destroyed, and there was a new one that popped up in its place, which looks different, which is why, if you play the old story missions, like level 20, level 30, when you go to Lion's Arch, it looks completely different, because they didn't change it in those. It's just an interesting fun fact. Later, they did a Living World Season 2, which was like almost like mini DLCs. Then they did Heart of Thorns expansion, really big thing. They spent years on this. And then Living World Season 3, and then Path of Fire expansion, really big thing. They spent years on that. And then Living World Season 4, and then like 80 years passed, and then there was like the Iceberg Saga, End of Dragon. Sorry, so there was like big expansion thing that you would buy, and then free DLCs in Living World. And they were free. If you were an active player when Living World came out, it was free. But then if you didn't get it then, it got a price tag later. It was one of the weirdest pricing models I've ever seen. They charged you, they didn't charge you on the day where they would get the most customers, then they charged people who were slow later. I still to this day don't understand that pricing model. But that was the old system, and now they've changed it to no more Living World, no more big expansions, just a mini expansion every year. Okay. Andrew, the design lead. I'd say the biggest thing we lost was experience. We have years of experience making Living World seasons and the old multi-year expansion model. So when we set out to adjust to the annual expansion model, we had to relearn a lot of things like reasonable scope, complexity of story, and some of the more challenging logistics like production plans and voiceover pipeline. I think that VO is voiceover in this sentence, pipelines. Luckily, we learned a ton of work on SOTO that we've already applied to Janthir Wilds, so we're already feeling back in the groove of things. And I've mentioned this before, that I don't know that Janthir Wilds will be a better expansion than SOTO. I cannot say that with 100% certainty. But I am 100% certain that it will be easier on them to develop Janthir Wilds than SOTO, because they will figure things out. Like, okay, we start work in January, and then Bob needs to finish his work to pass it off to Sally by February, and Sally needs to finish her work by March to hand it off to Fred, and then Fred's he takes like 4 months, so we've got to just plan everything to be really crammed on the second half of the year, because Fred takes forever. Yeah, like, they have to figure out the pipeline. Like, when do they finish writing the script so that they can contact Felicia Day and then pay her $1 billion to come in and then read the script of Zoja screaming, and then pass that on to the sound guys to plug that into the thing, and yada 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 yada. So there is like A has to be done before B, and so on and so on and so on. In SOTO, we saw the return of many ancient races, and with Janthir Wilds, we will see the Titans again. This has renewed a strong interest in past events, leading parts of the community to replay Guild Wars 1 to delve into the events that happened before today's. What is the idea behind choosing to have the world of Guild Wars 1 interact more concretely in Guild Wars 2? Is there a risk of repeating what happened with SOTO, a plot too complex for what can be reasonably handled within an annual expansion? So I am someone who played Guild Wars 1. However, I played it, and it was kind of like when you read a book at school and you don't really remember some of what you just read. I remember kind of enjoying playing my Necromancer and going unga bunga with like a tidal wave of zombies, because you could have like, dozens of them if you just got rolling. And I remember enjoying the playstyle. The story didn't stick with me at all. I played it when I was younger, and I definitely wasn't playing it for the story. I was enjoying the gameplay. And then Guild Wars 2 is the one that really got its hooks in me and didn't let go. And so I know lots of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 1, I'm very vague on. So for that reason, the Titans, I myself was reading about the Titans recently. I couldn't remember what they were. And I was like, oh, it's those big things that y'all are making like Wicker Men about and stuff like that. Okay. So even, and this I think would apply to a lot of players. There are a lot of people that play Guild Wars 2 that either haven't played or don't remember Guild Wars 1, and they're going to need help with these plot points. And I count myself among that group. As far as a plot too complex for what can be reasonably handled with an annual expansion, the word is with SOTO, it's not that what we got with SOTO was complex, it's that they maybe tried to make something too complex, and then SOTO was what we got, just to clarify that. All right, Andrew. The Wizards, predating Guild Wars for quite a long time, feel like a logical bridge to weave more of the threads from the original game, and possibly even earlier than that, into Guild Wars 2. That's the in-world answer. The development answer is some of us old-timers have been around long enough to have worked on Guild Wars, some as far back as Prophecies. That was the first vanilla Guild Wars. While others, and it makes me feel really dang old saying this, grew up playing Guild Wars, so with the Dragon Cycle arc finally complete, there's a lot of desire to go back to some original Guild Wars lore. As to avoid making a plot too complex to reasonably handle, that's a great call out and has been at the forefront of our minds while developing Janthir Wilds. Excuse me, hiccup. It's challenging to dig into specifics without spoilers, but I know, trust me bro, isn't exactly a satisfying answer. So I will at least say that the bulk of the story is grounded in a regional threat in Janthir rather than a global threat. Or, in the case of Soto, a transplanetary battle. The Cryptus caught the Astral Ward off guard and so ratcheted up the threat level to 11 right off the bat, and now the Astral Ward is focused on preventing the next calamity rather than responding to it. And honestly, in some ways, this can feel... So a regional threat as opposed to a global. Just to explain that, just so everyone's on the same page again. A global threat would be, you know, like, friggin' aliens are coming to the planet and they're going to destroy the whole planet, right? A regional threat is the Char have another civil war going in Drizzlewood. And honestly, I think it's good to not have a global threat every single time, because it feels silly after a while, you know? In World of Warcraft, they're suffering with that a little bit, where it's like every single time they beat the big bad, they find out it was just a minion of the bigger bad, and now they're on the bigger-rest bad right now. You know, they've done that like 6 times, and it's just like, oh my gosh, and it just keeps going. So I think it's good to sometimes have problems that are a little bit closer to home. Always another old god, yeah. Guild Wars 2, with its incredible art direction 12 years later, is still a pillar of the MMO genre, but in other aspects, its age is showing. A lot's been done over the years with DirectX and the introduction of many quality of life improvements, but there are parts of the game that seem obsolete. What aspects do you think need restructuring, and what would you like to work on in the future? Ben, we're constantly identifying aspects of the game to enhance with quality of life updates. For example, we believe we can improve guild hall decorations by making the interface for placing them more intuitive and powerful, allowing players to fully express their creativity. Upgrading to a newer version of DirectX has unlocked many possibilities for us. We're exploring these opportunities by prototyping and testing new shadow technology, lighting improvements, and advanced water, to name a few examples. All right. Convergences, introduced by Soto, positively surprised the community. It reminded us of the famous raids of the past from different MMOs and made for larger numbers of participants. Unfortunately, over time in the genre, we have seen a tendency to focus on content for fewer and fewer players. Guild Wars 2, on the contrary, continued to believe in them. What were your reasons for betting on this type of content? With the addition of the Titans to Convergence, can we hope that they will continue their development like other endgame content such as Fractals, Raids, and Strike missions? Andrew, Design Lead. We see Convergences going forward as a great way to give players an open world experience that mirrors raid content, obviously with significant changes to make it appropriate as an open world fight. Raids are great, but far fewer people engage with them than open world content for a variety of reasons. We want to make raids for the people who enjoy raiding, so rather than trying to change raids to attract more of those players, so we see Convergences as a means to let more players experience the story, environment, and an open world version of raid encounters. But in a 50-person squad, or public group, rather than a 10-person squad, I would expect us to at least strongly consider adding 50-person Convergence versions of raids when we release raid wings going forward. That is very interesting. And there would be limitations on that. To give you an example, for those who have never raided, in my mind, there is 2 types of raid bosses. Easy ones and hard ones. The difference is this. On an easy raid boss, if you die, only you die. On a hard raid boss, if you die, you take everyone else down with you. So an example of a hard raid boss using those definitions is Deimos. If you stand in the oil, you can take the whole raid with you. Sabbatha, if you were supposed to go kill the cannon and you died, then the cannon didn't die, and it kills the platform and kills the whole raid, right? Now, anyone who's raided for a long time is going to scoff at these examples. They're going to be like, dude, Muk, those fights are so easy. And you're right, because every fight in Guild Wars 2 is easy. What I mean by that is if you've got new players going in there, some of these, if you're in there with 50 people, you're not going to want to have the ladder. I cannot imagine, like, do you guys remember when the Dragon's End came out? And there was a mechanic on day 1 that if someone messed it up or a troll got it, and they failed it, the entire instance failed. Okay? Some of you will know what I'm talking about. You don't want that with a massive number of people. You do not want something where when Billy messes up the wisp, everybody fails. You want just, if Billy messes up, Billy dies. That's it. Nobody else. So this can be a very fun thing, but I don't see them, turning, something like one of those fights into that, where, you have one essential person doing an essential job, and if any of the 50 people not doing their essential job fail, the whole thing's over. Like that, then that gets insane. Okay, continuing on. That's my thoughts on that. Seeing the Warclaw out of the mist was a big hit, and we're sure it brought a smile to those PvE players who've always feared entering World v World to redeem it. Thanks to this choice, there will be another way to redeem it and use its new abilities. Can you give us any more details about the Warclaw's new abilities, such as double jump, and tell us why they are so important in the exploration of Janthir? Andrew, so there will be more info coming out on the Warclaw in coming weeks, so I don't want to spoil those reveals too much, but I will say air jump, which is what we're calling it now since double jump undersells the mechanic, makes navigating Janthir feel absolutely great. My first thought is, are they going to block flying? You know how in World of Warcraft, many times when they released a new expansion, you weren't allowed to fly there until you had met some requirements, so that you had to walk around and enjoy the landscape a bit before you just flew over everything. I wonder if they're going to block flying to make us use the Warclaw. They've never done that before. I'm not really anticipating that. I'm just kind of voicing my thoughts out loud right now. The region is not flat, to say the least, with many sheer cliffs and valleys that make you think, man, I wish I didn't have to go around the long way. The Warclaw provides ways to get around the jumps that I think players are going to really enjoy it. We didn't stop there. We found interesting ways to incorporate the existing World v World chain pull. That's my favorite move in World v World on the Warclaw. Spear throw and sniff abilities into the content in Janthir. Again, more details to come on that. So the Springer jumps up really high. The Raptor jumps forward really high. The Warclaw, I don't know what they're going to do there that one of those can't already do. Is it diagonal? We'll see, I guess. We'll see. Okay, housing has been one of the biggest revelations in Janthir Wilds. The community that has been asking for years is overjoyed because they thought this mode could not be implemented due to some technical limitations. What were the challenges encountered as introducing this new feature? Andrew, so the biggest hurdle when you sit down to start an ambitious feature can often be yourself specifically. One's ability to overwhelm oneself with everything something could be. I think that has made player housing seem like a non-starter for quite some time in many people's eyes because it's a feature that's going to have a lot of moving parts and can easily bloat into something out of scope, especially on an annual cadence like we are now. I'm going to warn you, this is going to be somewhat possibly boring. How the sausage is made details, but when we sat down to make homesteads, we broke it all down into what we call the MVP, or minimum viable product, and stretch goals. MVP is the foundation of the system that, even if we weren't able to add anything else to it, we could rationalize it as a strong enough benefit to players to be worth shipping. From there, we took everything else, all the nice-to-haves, quality of life improvements, cute little details, etc., and listed them as stretch goals, and then prioritized those goals based on the cost-to-benefit ratio, or how hard will it be to make, versus how much does this benefit the players. With this information in mind and the foundations of the system in a solid place, we were able to add nearly all of our stretch goals, and I attribute that to the build-up approach to design on homesteads that added features incrementally as needed rather than starting with a grand design that throws everything and the kitchen sink into the feature on day one. Though technically, there is a kitchen sink. There is a... What is it? Because I know Guild MM has it. There is a golden sink that's like... I don't know, 1,000 or 10,000 gold or something that you can buy to put in your guild hall, and I wonder if this is a reference to that. Mohanda says, why Guild Wars 2 is dead? It's not, Mohanda. You've got wrong information. It's actually near the peak of what it's been in the last 12 years. It's doing quite well. Speaking of the foundation of homesteads, the guild hall decorating system was used as half of that foundation, with the functionality of the home instance, resource nodes, boards, and of course the many stray cats you've adopted over the years, making up the second half. Oh, they are adding the cats. I'd heard rumor that they were, but I hadn't seen confirmation. Homestead decorating is a separate crafting discipline than scribing, but the decoration options and guild halls will appear as homesteads over the course of the expansion's future releases and festivals. We've made some really good improvements to the decorating system and a ton of other exciting features that we'll be sharing more about later this month. But for now, I can say a lot of the wish list items players are speculating about are in fact included in the feature, either at launch or in one of the content releases. There has been a lot of talk about new additions in the title in the past years, and one of those was Jewelcrafting level 500. Is it still on the to-do list? Andrew, Ascended level 500 Jewelcrafting isn't on the priority list right now, but we're always evaluating it, and if it's possible, we'll revisit this in the future. The question here, I think, is what would Jewelcrafting 500 give us that we don't already have access to? And if there's nothing it's going to provide that we don't already have, then it would just be kind of shoehorned in and it would be awkward. So I can understand them waiting until they've got something, like when they made Cooking 500, they made Ascended Feasts, for example. So Jewelcrafting 500, I don't know, I'd make Ascended Jewelry or something. Let's see. Okay, Q&A with Anet. Let's talk Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds. Wait. Oh! Is this... Okay, hold on. I think we might have just hit the end, but then it restarts. Now, I used a translator on this page, so I think what might have happened is past this point was the same article in another language, and it just translated to English because of how I was reading it. I'm just skimming it just to confirm. Yeah, there's the talk on convergences, the Warclaw, Janthir Wilds, Heavy... and Jewelcrafting. We would like to thank ArenaNet and Drew Grant. Wow, dude, I was bracing myself. I thought I was only halfway through this because the size of the scroll bar on the right-hand side. All right, so we would like to thank ArenaNet, Andrew Gray, and Ben Newell for their availability at the time they kindly provided us. The Guild Wars 2 Italia Pessimismo and Fastidio page, and the Arco del Leon community for their collaboration. Written by Dresna the Stranger. All right, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So I think there was a few little nuggets of wisdom in there that they hadn't released on other stuff, so that's pretty neat. I'm very curious. Like, one, Warclaw having open world abilities does sound fun, but at the same time, I don't know how they're going to make it more useful than what we've already got with the Springer and the Raptor, but maybe it's just going to be an alternative. Because, like, for example, right now there are people that prefer to run around on the Jackal than the Raptor. Although it is slower, it is faster if you're going uphill, and it basically has safe fall. As long as you teleport right before you hit the ground, you're fine. So there's definitely some interesting things here. I'm curious how they're going to make some of them happen, but as always, if you got any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns on what we just read, put it in the comment section down below, and I'll fight you there. All right, there we go. Ah, man, I was mentally bracing myself, chat. I thought we were going to be reading that for, like, the next half hour. Let's see. I'm very confused about open world raids. Not open world raids, Jim Morrow. They're saying convergences are similar... Convergences are similar to open world raids, because convergences are 50-man instance content. Leo said, quick question. I have 4 sets of T6 materials I want to sell. Is it worth the headache selling them on the Overflow Discord, or is the TP fine? Leo, if it was me, if I'm selling something that's like less than 500 to 1,000 gold, I would just use the trading post. It's just so much faster. It's just so much faster. My eyes, I can't unsee it. You're welcome, Barry. Told them not to use my body as a character model. Yeah, that's you, right? Yeah, this guy. Oh, he's got the stone infusion. You don't see that one often. He's just a very dapper statue. There's a website or Discord for selling expensive item sales? Yes. So, here's the thing. If I want to... Let's see. Okay, let's pretend I am selling 1 Mystic Coin for the low price of 1,000 gold. Okay, pretend instead of a Mystic Coin, pretend I am selling a Legendary, which is usually about 2,000 gold, okay? Pretend I'm selling a Legendary. Look at the fees. It costs 100 gold just to list it, and 200 gold to do the trade. So if you mouse over this, you see how much money you actually get. 1,700 gold. You lose 300 gold in fees. Taxes, my guys, taxes. Yeah, how many of you knew that you could mouse over this and see how much you really get? Anyway, if you trade with another player, assuming you trust them, if you just mail them the item and they just mail you the gold, you get 300 more gold. Or you can just agree that it's 1,700 gold and they save 300 when they mail it, okay? So Overflow Trading Post is a Discord where people do that. Now, of course, there is trust involved because this game doesn't have a trading option. It has mail, so you both need to mail each other at the same time. So what they do there is they record number of trades. So they might be like, okay, Mukluk, you want to trade with Bobby. Bobby has done 490 trades with people, and no one has ever reported that he has scammed them, so he has more trust than you. So you have to mail your item first, and when he receives it, he mails his item second. Whoever has more trust, more recorded trades on the Discord, mails their item second. Is it 100% foolproof? No. With the current system in place, there is no way for them to make it so. However, it is really freaking good. I have sold a few legendaries there, and I've not had any problems. Why don't they just add a trade feature? I don't know, but it doesn't exist. So for whatever reason, it doesn't exist. Let's knock out a few of these. Got rid of my invisible boots on there easily. Yeah, I sold, there was one person who quit the game, and before they quit the game, they gave me an eternity and told me, they said, I love your work, please use this for giveaways. And I didn't want to, rather than give one person the eternity, I was like, you know, I could just make a lot of people happy. And so I traded it for its value in Mystic coins. So I got thousands of Mystic coins at the time in trade for this eternity. And then I did tons and tons and tons of giveaways where every winner got like 100 Mystic coins. And it was it was awesome. It was a party. But that was the first time I used Overflow. And I would have gotten way less. If I had sold it for money, I would have lost like 500 gold. And then spent the gold to buy Mystic coins, I would have lost more money. And then there would just every step of that transaction, I would have lost gold. But by just trading it with another person, just I sent them mail, they sent me a mail, that's it. When's the giveaway? 30 minutes or more. Minimum 30 minutes. We're just hanging out right now. Oh, this one's over to the east, I think.
Great content.
Thank you.
I'll take Shy Podge's giveaway win tonight.
Shy Pod. Oh, I thought I heard Winter Night. I was like, what? Got it. All right. Yeah, I'll let him know that you've got it for him. Gold caps out at 500 gold per week. Yes, true. There is a thing in the game that many people don't know about, and there's a gold cap, and it's to again mess with people that are trying to do illegal gold transactions. And what it is if someone mails you, if you receive 500 or more gold in the mail, you cannot take any more gold out of your mail for that week until the next weekly reset. And that is reset each week. But if someone mails you 1,000,000 Mystic coins, there is no restrictions because that's not gold. But because of that system, if I mailed someone 3,000 gold for some insane reason, it would take them 6 weeks to get all the money out of their mail. Kiamir, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. Pay your bills in butter. I keep asking AT&T if they'll take butter, and they haven't responded. Okay. I thought you were choking to death out there. I heard my son in the living room going like making weird noises. I thought he was dying. And then I looked out the door to him and gave him a weird look, and he goes, I stubbed my toe. I was like, all right, understandable. Have a nice day. I was a very active player of Guild Wars 2 for 3 years. Now I don't know what to do after I finish Legend Gear and Weapons. I need for my fave class every time I open. Now I get to lost, do 1 to 3 raids, log off. Any recommendations why I should not feel bored? I still think Guild Wars 2 is the best MMORPG in the world. Hello, Amanda. I myself recently got burned out on Guild Wars 2 and had to play it less often. I used to play it 7 days a week, but after almost 10,000 hours in the game, I play it like 1 day a week dedicated now, which is Guild Wars Tuesday. My first advice would be try other game modes. If you've never really tried strikes, raids, fractals, dungeons, convergences, PvP, World v World, try them. See if you like them. If you don't, now you know. If you do, well, there's something new and exciting. But, you know, if you need a break from... I mean, the point of a game is to have fun. If you're not having fun, then take a break. Do something else and come back. That's totally valid. I myself am currently in the middle of playing this, Pathfinder,
how are you?
Elden Ring, and Marvel's Midnight Suns. Like, I'm branching out too to stay sane. My ears, how are you? Hello, Thistle! Then they would need to sell all those coins they wanted the gold, and they'd have to wait for them to sell because instant sell is usually lower price. Depends if they needed to sell them. If they just need the coins because they needed coins for like crafting legendaries, or if they just trade with someone else that'll take coins, then it's fine. Michael, you played the new Dragon Age. Abso-freaking-lutely. In preparation for the new Dragon Age, we actually played the entire Dragon Age franchise last year. So if you have any interest in watching us play Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition, and all their DLCs, it is up on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel. They each have a playlist, and there is a link to it right there. Yes, enchantment! Where's Muck's Janthir affiliate link? I will put it in the chat right now. Thank you very much for considering using it. It works for anyone for the standalone client, not for Steam. I'm so excited for Veilguard. Mm-hmm. Also, all Dragon Age games are 90% off on Steam Summer Sales. Oh, really? I got a couple of DLCs for Total War Warhammer 3 that were down to like $5 each. How are DA 1 and 2 on PC? They were fine. I don't recall having any problems with them. I also recently played Fallout New Vegas, and I had to freaking spend like 5 hours patching and downloading things to get that thing to work. That was awful. Making that work in present day was absolutely awful. But Dragon Age series, I had no problems. I like how everyone has collectively agreed to ignore the in the Veilguard. I'm still used to calling it Dreadwolf. Because they called it Dreadwolf the last year or so before changing it to that. Wish I had the money to buy the new upcoming expansion. That's subtle. Well, I wish I could give everyone the expansion, but I have gifted out 10 or 20 copies of it so far, but I can't do more at the moment. I just got Game Pass Ultimate, so I am playing DAO soon. Nice. Is there a promo code required for me to input for purchase? No. The affiliate links for Guild Wars 2 partners like myself, you simply use the link to open up the webpage, and it's just a cookie system. And then that's it. You do not put in anything in the promo code box. Oh my gosh. Give them the piranhas! So many things aggroing. Mike, the Gem Store expansion upgrades are a good deal. The Gem Store expansion upgrades. Hang on. I'm not 100% what you're talking about. Just a sec. Okay. What? What is he talking about? From normal to deluxe, by the way. Hi, by the way. I don't think I can see deluxe in mine. So I'm not sure. So the main thing I'll tell you is keep in mind that deluxe edition in the Gem Store does not give you the expansion. You're not buying the expansion. It's very important to understand that. It just gives you a lot of knickknacks that would have come with the expansion if you had bought it at like a higher price tier thing. So it's purely optional. It's like, do you want those cosmetic things usually? How much of a kickback does ANET give you? There's a, what is it called? An NDA. Like, I signed a thing that I can't talk about it. I wish I could. I think it's silly, but I can't tell you or I'd be at risk of losing it. What I can tell you is I do get some support, and it is extremely helpful for every person that uses the link. I can say that. If you don't have the expansions, now's the best time to buy them. They're progressively discounted. Dude, Path of Fire is like $7.50. It's like so... Path of Fire, and which comes with Heart of Thorns, is so cheap right now. It's so cheap right now. And then there's a small discount. It's like 20% off for Soto. But it is the first time Soto's been on sale since it came out 9 months ago. Can I spook these people with the tentacles? Come on, enslave, and welcome to Japan. Alright, I'm gonna let it mine. Alawi has entered the chat. Hot POF might be the best value for DLC in gaming, yes. You're gonna crash someone's PC? Too many tentacles. They need to download more RAM. If I pre-purchase Janthir Wilds, do I get the shared inventory slot right away? Yes. Yes, any of the in-game goodies you get instantly. Yeah, so for example, the tentacle thing you just saw me using was from my deluxe Janthir Wilds thing. What's your favorite expansion, Muck? My favorite... Okay, alright, so there's many ways I could approach that question, right? There's... Which one had, like, the best raids? Which one had the best additional content, which is things like fractals, convergences, strike missions? Which ones had my favorite specs, right? Because Heart of Thorns had the Druid, End of Dragons had the Mechanist. Like, I love both of those, right? Path of Fire had Firebrand. I hate them for doing that. But it also had Scourge, and I like that one. So, you know, there's favorite spec. And then there's favorite story. I'll tell you, for story, Living Worlds Season 4 put chills down my spine on 3 separate occasions. So good. Also, End of Dragons, when they were bringing together the story threads of 10 years, was really cool. I really liked that. So I greatly enjoyed both of those moments in the game. Blur Muck? I think it's already fixed. What's your favorite expansion? Yes. What about class-wise? Again, like, okay, like, I liked Ranger. I freaking love my Druid, and it took a while to grow on me, but I really like my Untamed as well. I like it too. Hold on a sec. I am not where I need to be. Ah! Alright, I am all turned around right now. I think it's like over here somewhere? They moved some of that. Dude, I was at this one just like minutes ago and now I'm lost. Oh, there's a group of people. I bet that it's down there. Yeah, I wasn't near it. Just finished Living World Season 4 was so good, right? What's better than Elementalist? A rock? Alright, next. Perhaps the best writing in the game. It is phenomenal. I actually have a video, and it's old, like older, younger Muck. So it is, it's pretty cringe. But there is a video on my YouTube channel called 3 times Guild Wars 2 story gave me chills or something like that. And it has got all 3 are either Path of Fire or Living World Season 4. It was I'm gonna be vague here. It was breaking into Joko's palace and what happened. The final thing with Joko. And the creation of Dragon's Fall. And what actually happened there. Those 3 things, oh my gosh. Absolutely amazing. The Franier cutscene is great for me. The Franier one? Was that the one with like the zombie Norn? Bram showing he was entirely useless and somewhat redeeming himself. No, I don't agree with that. Are you talking about the moments after we were shot by Bram's bow? Dude, do you realize he spent multiple years trying to get that thing and the only thing that got shot by it was us? No, I don't know. He's not redeemed. Plus, he showed a superpower in that moment that he never used again in many of the life-threatening situations since that moment. Like, why don't you do that again? And the tooth? Yeah, he shot a tooth and us. What are you doing right now? I'm just using some of the underwater keys to... Okay. They recently added underwater account-wide swim speed infusions. I have a guide on how to use these if you need it on my YouTube channel. There's a bonus event where you get bonus loot for Sunken Treasure chests right now, including a Guild Wars 1 spear skin, if you want it, and another account swim speed infusion and an aqua breather. So you're getting increased value for doing these right now. And it's a pretty, I'm not having to think much for this, so it's pretty great for while I'm just chatting with you guys. Still waiting for account-wide Agony Resist, right? What's the second favorite game after Guild Wars 2 being the first? Oh man, I did tier list the last 2 years of all the games I played at the end of the year. However, other game, okay, like when I do a tier list and there's like, you know, S tier, which is like, you know, this game is freaking crack. And then like A tier, I loved it even if I'm not playing it anymore. But like S tiers, I cannot put it down, right? I just keep playing it. For me, S tier is this game, Guild Wars 2. The Rift Breaker, which many of you have seen me play it on Mondays. We call it Mutiny Monday because I set up a chat integration and people can type things in chat to attack me in the game while I am playing it. So Rift Breaker is very high tier for me. Total War currently has me addicted. I would absolutely say it's A tier. I don't know if I would say S tier yet. Stranded Alien Dawn was another game that got its hooks in me real bad, and it did really, really well. BG3 I would put as, like, for me, it was A tier. It was a fantastic game. I did 2 playthroughs, which occupied about 200 hours of my time, but then I was so burned out on it, I didn't want to keep playing it, okay? In Guild Wars 2, it took me 8,000 hours to get burned out. You know, BG3 has some things in it, such as, like, constantly having to rest, you know, to, you know, get your spells back and, you know, lose your momentum and things like that, which are fine. They're totally fine. I'm not saying they need to change a thing, but I'm saying those type of things that slow the momentum of the game are things that make it, you know, not S tier for me. But yeah, BG3 is absolutely, like, S tier within its genre, but just, like, not for me personally. But it was a wonderful game. I did 2 full playthroughs on what was at the time the highest difficult settings, and it was great. D&D rules don't always make for S tier video games. Yep, like we're in the middle of well, not in the middle. We're near the end of a Pathfinder Kingmaker playthrough, but it's definitely a bit of a slog at this point in the late game because like anytime we rest, it's like we have to loading screen, go to the campsite, rest, loading screen, and then we got to buff up again, and that's like a minute of clicking to get the buffs back up, and you don't want to do it without buffs, and on and on and on and on. So there's like a lot of, but BG3 it wasn't as bad because BG3 didn't have as many party buffs to do after a rest. Combat casting simulator, yeah. How do you unlock skimmer going underwater? I have a guide for that on my channel. If you just search for the word skimmer on my, you know, I can do it for you. Hang on a sec. All right, here you go. I'm putting a YouTube link in the chat. That's the underwater skimmer guide. It's a mastery. That reminds me, I need to open up the giveaway stuff. Give me just a second. Okay, there's that. Am I getting attacked? Oh, Jaws is hitting stuff. There we go. Explosion of energy. They're all dead. Okay, giveaway bots booting up now. All right. What is your fave content on Guild Wars 2? It varies. I have had time periods where I loved PvP in this game, and I've got 5,000 games played. I've had time periods where I loved raids. I've cleared every raid. I've had time periods where I loved fractals. I've had time periods where I loved the story. I will say that dungeons have never been a love of mine. They kind of, I don't hate them. They just kind of exist. I don't think I think they could have done, they could do a much better job trying to, you know, reinvigorate dungeons. World v World, I've always just been kind of like fine with. Because like, I feel like when I go to World v World, frequently it's just like fine. Sometimes it's boring, and then occasionally it's incredibly fun. But it just depends on the people. It's like the game mode just enables the possibility of fun, and then the people there are what determine if I'm actually having fun, like the fights. It just depends. Is there a path for these chests? Well, there's only a handful of chests, and so like all of them, for example, this one goes here and the chest is here. I just know from experience, because this is like the 3rd or 4th circuit we've done. How do you get that many keys? Every time I got one of those keys over the last 5 years, I threw it in my bank. And now I'm using them. Ah, move. Oh my god. He's smarter than all of us, chat. Well, I mean, I know none of you just threw your keys away. None of you would do that, right? Did I pass it? I think I passed it. Alright, what the hell? Oh, there it is. I went right over it. Follow the crowd. Yeah. I was talking to you guys. I was on autopilot. Is there any way to earn them? Yeah, there's a daily quest to kill like 5 or 10 crate, and after you do it, you get one of those keys as like an achievement pop-up. And I've always just thrown them in the bank, so I had a bunch of them saved up. For example, the Nightmare Fractal is full of crate, so if you were someone who was doing fractals, you probably got quite a few of those keys over time. Howdy y'all. Hey Baron. I've had like 800 plus keys doing fractals every day, never bother with a chest. Wish I could use 10 keys on a single chest. Yeah, it takes time. Plus, right now, you actually get keys for opening the boxes during the current bonus event. So you'll end up with, like, you'll spend a key, open a box, get another key. That's great for me now. 10 disgusting eels justifiably slain every day. Every day. Would you mind completing Janthir without Sky Skill? I don't know. I haven't seen Janthir yet. It totally depends on what's going on. For example, if Janthir is a bunch of flying islands, then yes, I would mind. I like how quirky the meta strats were, running past half the encounter using Mass Invis and all that. That's how I got all of my keys. How does one ensure they're in the giveaway? Just be here when it happens. Usually, when I start the giveaway, I'll be like, all right, anyone who's here in chat, as long as you are a Twitch follower or a YouTube subscriber, and I'll give you something to type. I'll be like, if you type the word potato, then you're in the giveaway. And then everyone's like, potato, and they all spam potato, and then it's kind of like putting your name into a hat, and then I draw names from the hat.
18 and counting, lol.
18 and counting. Baron Vagabond. You are legally an adult now. Thank you. Appreciate the resub. Welcome. You only get the bonus keys to the first set of chests. After that, they will be normal lot. Yeah. Still good, though. Would be cool if Warclaw's open world mechanics would climb up walls. What if, like, when they see an enemy, if they don't want to fight it, they just climb a tree and they won't let you down? You're just stuck in the tree. Check your Master Diver achievement. Yeah, I've already got that one. No. Did someone say Janthir's on sale? No, Janthir is for sale. It's not on sale. They just announced it. They're not gonna have a sale on it. Soto is having its first sale right now, and it's been out for 9 months. What, it would be company stupidity to put their new thing on sale. There's Chip. Yep, Chip is the loaf in the bottom right corner. Has it been 9 months? Maybe 10. Is he using Black Lion keys? No. Ornate Rusted keys. We're using Ornate Rusted keys. That's good for now. Alright. Hold on.
OMG. 53 years. JK. I am here to claim my yarn money from everyone here. Mukluk nom, mukluk nom, mukluk nom, mukluk nom, mukluk nom, mukluk love, mukluk love, mukluk love, mukluk love.
As soon as I heard yarn money. Hi, Flute. Let's see, mainly plus is used. Would you rather have 100 Black Lion keys or 100 Ornate Rusted? Black Lion keys. Black Lion keys, when they open something, there is a very, 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 very small chance of getting, like, a contract, and those sell for thousands of gold. I'd rather have a shot at them. He's got to reposition himself, chat. When my cat is hungry, it follows me, and when it's not, it just runs away. Chip sometimes hangs out with us and sometimes he does not. Mug, I got a flax seed node for my key. That's awesome, congrats. Let's see, so I've got, let's see here. Council Fusion. All right, so I'll move this one over to my engineer, I guess, because that's the character I play the second most. So let's throw that in there. And let's swap over to the NG. Chip really likes the NVIDIA blanket. It's extra fluffy. Can we get a Chip vlog on the main channel? Chip has an entire video dedicated to him if you haven't seen it. Hang on. Here we go. Professional streamer cat. This video is all Chip clips. If you want more Chip clips, you've come to the right place. There you go. All right, this guy. All right, that's the support mech build. Perfect. Okay. Get this out of here. And customize swim speed plus 15.
How do you do?
Do I have an extractor? Oh, my endless extractor's on this guy. Where have you been? All right, customize, put that back. What? Run of the Monk. All right. Wait, there's an endless extractor. There is, and it's stupid expensive, and I don't recommend getting it. Like, for how much it costs for what it does for you, it's stupid expensive. I received one time as a gift, streamer privilege, so it's sometimes handy. But it's, if I were, like, with all my current knowledge, if I was playing on a new account and I got one, I would sell it. A bank contract I would keep, but an endless extractor, I would sell that. There are ways to make money using the extractor, but the endless extractor, by, like, buying a bunch of certain items on the trading post, extracting the runes and sigils out of them, and then selling the the components to make a little bit of profit. But you have to do it like hundreds or thousands of times to cover the cost of the endless extractor. So it's extremely tedious. And we're not talking like when you go to a crafting station and you hit, you know, craft 100 and go AFK. Like, it's like constant clicking and dragging. Did I miss the giveaway? You did, Salad. I called your name. You didn't respond, so I ate your prize. It was a Bifrost. Tasted like Skittles. Muck, odd question, but are all classes power plus Condi, or some classes power and others Condi? Every class has power and Condi builds. Now, they each have certain pros and cons, but every class has power and Condi builds. So, like, you know, I'm trying to think of some examples here. Like, Daredevil, which I recently played, has power builds and has Condi builds. Firebrand is usually Condi or quick plus Condi or heal plus quick. Usually, if you're going to play power on a Guardian, you would play Willbender or Dragon Hunter. So there's... But, you know, every class, you know, every one of the 9 professions has many power and Condi builds to choose from. Except underwater. Underwater is a whole different thing. We really need a legendary rebreather? Yes, that would be good. Thank you, sir. Sure. Underwater is one class, Spear. Engineers crying because they can't use Spear underwater. Warrior's special, though, is it does everything and makes you boring. I don't know that. Do you know how much DPS is lost when you go Quickness Hammerbrand? Lost compared to what? No, I do not know. I don't. The answer is I don't know, but I also don't fully understand your questioning. But I don't have the math. Is the best way to use the 2 templates like Berserker and Viper? If you don't intend to heal or do any support, that is a option. You could also have like 1 template for solo and 1 template for group. You know? You could have 1 template for like PvP and 1 for open world. Like there's many ways of doing it. Reaper Glyph be looking nice in there? Yeah, but I get... So Reaper Glyph would harvest all that instantly. It takes me a few seconds longer, but I get more money than you. There's no way I would give up the volatile magic. I've gotten too much gold from that. I will say potato and go to sleep. It's 4 AM now. If I win, just DM me potato. Alright, Mayanada. That's exactly how it works. See ya. Do you have a link to character builds, or are there other websites that handle that? It depends what you're looking for. So, if you're looking for just builds to play, guildgen.com is one of my personal favorites. If you're looking for, like, the end game meta builds, this is how to play, do not mess it up, then snowcrows.com is really good. Hardstuck.gg is also another option. Metal Battle's another option. I have made a handful of builds, but I am just one guy. There's hundreds of Guild Wars 2 content creators, so there's many builds out there. Will the game break if I use the Wayfinder's versatile table? I don't think it will let you use it. When I tried to use it, nothing happened. Boris says, I hate Guildgen because it asked me to take my ad blocker off. It's not doing it on me. I use this one because I give her feedback on various things on her website and try to help her improve it, and I do the same for Snowcrows from time to time. And they're totally okay with either taking my advice or just ignoring it. And so I visit her site a lot. I've never seen what you're talking about. Yeah, you might just need a better ad block. Mike, I really liked your Necro Wells bid and was sad when ANET nuked it. Oh yeah, that was years ago. I remember that. I tried Healer Vindicator. It was quite the experience. It's kind of like just teabagging the planet constantly. You know, I wish Spellbreaker was able to provide like a lack or quickness so that it could be like, I didn't really love Berserker or Bladesworn, but I loved the staff weapon on Warrior. which made me wish that Spellbreaker could do some kind of PvE boon support or heal support, so that I had an excuse to use Spellbreaker with staff. Right, it's dominant in PvP right now, but I meant in, like, PvE. Mug, is there any build you could go back and play as the one that you would have liked? Wait, what? Muck, if there is any build you could go back and play, is there one you would have liked to try? You make it sound like the game's been shut down and I gotta go back in time to play it, like it's City of Heroes or something? Like, what? I don't understand what you're saying, because, like, I could still try any build I want to. So I'm not sure, I'm not fully understand what you mean by that. Volatile because the trades you get with it earn you some gold on the side. Yes. Quick harvesting ones are not that good. Just have a character with quickness is the same. I've never tested if it's the same or not, but it's pretty quick. What exactly is Weapon Master Training? Can I get it without doing anything related to Soto? Alright, Weapon Master Training allows you to use one of your elite specialization weapons on your other elite specs. Example, right this second I am a Herald, but I am wielding a Greatsword, which is a Vindicator weapon. Engineer Scrapper gets Hammer. If you are a Mechanist with Weapon Master Training, you can use the Hammer on Mechanist. That's Weapon Master Training. It will basically open the door for you to play a lot of combinations of class plus weapon that were not available to you without it. And it does require doing some stuff in Soto to get it. I think he was talking about builds like Phantasm Mesmer before core Phantasm Mechanic was changed what it is now. Phantasm Mesmer could deal 40k without auto-attacking. Now this is a bit of like rose-tinted glasses, and I fully fully recognize this, but I do occasionally miss some of the gameplay I had in Guild Wars 2 at the launch of the game. I remember, for example, the Capricorn. You know, it's a Capricorn! One of the nodes on that map was underwater. I loved that. And at the time, underwater combat was balanced well, the most it has ever been, because it had just launched. It's gotten way less balanced since then. But I remember being in PvP in there and, like, you know, building turrets on nodes, and the turrets actually, you know, giving the enemy pause. The engineer healing turret actually stacked up regen, so you'd get your team around it and stack it up for a minute so they would have regen for the next few minutes while they were fighting. Rangers underwater, like throwing their sharks and jellyfish at enemy teams and stuff like that. Dude, I love that stuff. That was fantastic. I'm sad to see it go. So yeah, I miss some features from, like, you know, vanilla. Oh, rocket turret actually did respectable damage. So in open world, anytime you were fighting like a world boss, you would see like a line of rocket turrets from any engineers that were attending off to the side, all just firing volleys into the fight. It was beautiful. Because they were all fragile, but they had like 1200 range, so the Engies would always like build them off to the side, so you'd be fighting like the Centaur world boss, and it would just be like volleys of these things would be firing in. So yeah, I miss some stuff from, like, you know, the OG game, but I don't know that I would just like fully go back to it, because there's so much cool stuff now that didn't exist then. Such as literally any class that I play. Muck, did you see the 0 APM core DPS thief? No. Oh, is that the one where you just, you control right-click the 3, so it just spams the 3, and you just PP unload everything? Did I miss the giveaway? Yes, and I called your name, but you didn't say anything, so I ate it. Centaur World Boss, back when people still did it. Remember when people had to blast fields to get boons? I remember groups going AFK around the healing turret to build up, like, minutes of regeneration so that they could run around and it'd just be, like, a chill time for a while. No, the giveaway has not happened yet. We're just chatting right now. I'm just doing my daily farm, and then I'll probably set up the giveaway after that. If you're looking for range classes such as Ranger or Mesmer, I still blast fields to get boons. Remember Ranger Sword? I mean, they just redid Ranger Sword like last year. Do you mean the one before that with like Bee Sting, or was it different even before that? My 5th character in class is going to be a Sura Thief, reason why I'm asking. When I hear people tell me they're going to make a thief character, I'm always reminded of this one guy who's like, Yeah, I don't buy more bag slots. I just buy more character slots. And I basically, name each character like Bank 1, Bank 2, Bank 3, Bank 4, stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, that's one way to do it. And he goes, and they're all thieves. Okay, I get it. All right, I get it. I get it.
Praise Joko!
Praise Joko! That's how I know I finally mined out that last node and I could stop hitting the mine button, because there's a Joko statue right behind it. The only gameplay I miss from launch is Ranger Greatsword block, where you could forego the block to throw your Greatsword in the face of the enemy. Oh yeah, they changed it from the throw to the kick, right? Yeah, I had forgotten about that one. I saw your vid about 300 bag space. That was insane. I think my main guy's got like almost 400 bag space now. Yeah, this is one of my alts, so my main character has more. Never forget, all are created equally inferior to Joko. I love it. I really genuinely hate that bag slots are character specific and not account wide. I guess if I was more of an altaholic, it would bother me more, but I basically just play like 1 to 3 characters a year. And like I'll dip into other characters for those videos and stuff, and then that's it. So it doesn't bother me that much. I miss my old sword, dagger, ranger before ADET changed the movements on a couple skills. I play my alts a lot. I've been playing a lot of different games, but within Guild Wars 2, I just play a few characters. But then I have a lot of hours in the game, you know? I've got like full Leggy, for example. I miss vanilla PvP Thief, one-shot backstab. Oh my god, no. No! That's Counter-Strike gaming, that's not MMO gaming. Get these one-shotters out of here. That's the problem with current PvP. Let's see, Ranger Greatsword has always been in game just at launch. As soon as you block, the retaliation attack would pop immediately, similar to Mesmer Sword Block. Gotcha. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know what I'm doing, this is just something, the daily reset happened for the game an hour ago. I've got a bunch of alts that are parked at treasure chests that give a lot of money, and each day I log into each of my characters, open box, log out. That's it. So it's a few minutes for the whole process, and it makes me a lot of passive gold. Did you do your home instance since reset? I just left my home instance, Jackals. Then they changed the block so you could use to not use the retaliation attack, but they took away the throw. It's still a really nice block, though, because it's, what is it, like 2 or 3 seconds of block? Whereas mini blocks is just like block next attack. So if you do it and then a small hit hits you, that consumes the block, and then the big hit kills you. But Ranger block and Inji block is just like block for a few seconds, so it can block like dozens of hits in that time. So it's still really nice. Do you think Homestead will be the end of Home Instance? I think Homestead will be an upgrade to the Home Instance, because the Homestead is going to have everything from the Home Instance plus more. The Home Instance will still exist because there are multiple parts of your main story that go through it, but then you just move on to the Homestead later. Revenant Greatsword block is great. It is. The only negative thing I'll say about Revenant Greatsword block is I hate that it requires energy. But that's an issue with anything on Revenant. It's like, oh no, I need to stun break. I can't. I don't have enough energy. Guess I'll die. You know. But the mechanic of block a huge attack and then slap back with a massive counter strike is very fun. I do like that. Muck, what do you use Eternal Ice for? Turn it into gold. I will link you a video of mine. Eternal Ice is effectively equivalent to gold for me, which for me is just more giveaways, because I don't need anything else in the game. So it's just giveaway money. Do you have any info about Homestead nodes? Will they be copied over? Yes, they've already said all of the nodes in your home instance are copied to the Homestead. And even better, there will be a button that just says gather all. You'll be able to hit a button and just gather everything. So, it's going to be like, juicy. It's going to be so good. So yeah, that's why I was telling you guys, the Homestead is just a flat upgrade. It will have all the nodes. It will have the pretty player housing if you are into that. Like, I'm a function over form guy. I am happy that people that I know that love this game and want player housing are going to get that. I'm probably not going to mess with that much. But the nodes, the instant income, like, you know, my routine that takes like the home instance part of my routine takes maybe 5 minutes. It's going to go down to like 5 seconds. That's exciting for me. That's going to save time because I do that every day. Will guild halls have auto collect? They have had no mention of that. So I don't know of that. Will we get the cooking station in the homestead if we unlocked it for home instance? I do not know. That has not been mentioned, to my knowledge. That's kind of funny. We added AA so that people can't load in and make profit on 30+ accounts. Also adds insta pickup nodes. That said, I am super excited about it. Yeah. I sent a node for giveaway. What? For giveaway, Citra Wild Pelt. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Citra. Appreciate you. Black Lion Requisitions Divisions. Thank you, Black Lion. Sunken Treasure. I already did that. Black Lion. Thank you, Black Lion. For giveaway. Hardwood. Chat, would any of you be interested in some hardwood? We've got a infinite supply of hardwood that needs a home. Let's put that in here. I'll figure out how to do this. Like that. I need to save some stuff because I need to start working on next week. I think that'll be that right there. Who the hell donating that butter? I need to hit him up. Yeah, butter's like 10 gold a stack or something. You say hardwood like Hank Hill. We're about to bring the propane. So I say that when the boss gets me to 50%. That's how the boss knows that he's hit my phase too. Muckle, you pull all your ults with them dancing in the homestead. So I might do it once for a video, but they said that the people that you see in the homestead are ones that you left there, which means they aren't alt parked at treasure chests anymore. So if I pull them all to the homestead for a funny video, I'm gonna want to put them back after so they go back to making me money. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys. This is what my homestead is gonna look like. Okay, break time. Thirsty.
To be, yeah, dancing in the moonlight, gazing at the stars so bright. Get up on the floor, dancing all night long. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on
That's it. That's gonna be my home instance. What is this? Flute's absent for the spam? Count yourself lucky. She would blot you all out. That is a big Mukluk dancing. Someone is abusing some weird Twitch powers. There's a giant dancing. Who is that? Nick, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Appreciate you. I said that about Flute just now. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. Add Mukluk, read my last message. What? Was it dancing emotes? Name a legendary from Gen 3 that you would like to add to the giveaway vault. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I don't know if you're teasing me or not. I will say the ones that make people that spear. There is no Gen 3 spear orca. You're literally named after a fish and you lack aquatic knowledge. Educate yourself. Read the Bible. Where was I? Now I'm angry. Gen 3. All right, the things that in Gen 3, the things that people would be most excited about is either going to be the staff or the greatsword. Those ones always get people the most hype. So I would say one of those two. Focus? No. Only 4 out of 9 base classes can use focus, and they've never added focus to any elite spec ever. When have I ever teased about this? My answer is staff or greatsword, just because people get hyped for those. Because they're useful more. Oh, Professor Professor Chaos and Kaleson and Navy. Thank you. Appreciate you. Give me a second. Give you a second? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. All right, look. If you're about to do what I think you're gonna do, it's gonna be the grand prize of the next giveaway. Okay, I don't want to bankrupt the vault like immediately, but that would be amazing if it happens. It's 4th of July week. I'll donate a long-awaited vacation appearance package for the holiday. Long-awaited. Wait. I thought you were memeing, and then I was like, wait, is that actually an item? Hold on, now I have to check. That is the name of an item. Muck me. I thought you were memeing, and then I was like, wait, is that an item? Okay. To Manson says, okay, so I'll need to do two separate ones, because gems. Actually, no, I could just include that. It's the holiday pack. Maybe that could be the runner-up, and hopefully they're interested. They can go into raid looking breezy. All right. Yeah, I did that on, let me see if I can find it. Hang on a sec. There we go. There it is. This is me in the swim trunks. I said, I'm gonna wear this to raid night and see who notices. Like, hey guys, does week 4 feel colder than usual? You can strut into Deimos looking like that. The fact they have massive whale tail on females. Wait, whale tail? What? I think you're using lingo that I'm not privy to. The Norn Speedo raids in World v. World are awkward. Not gonna lie, Muck's legs look like pants. The Suras have leathery skin. Butt crack? Why didn't you just say plumber's butt? Anyway, hold on. I bet there's... Oh, yeah, we got like Moon Knight here. What is this guy doing? Hold on, let me see. There's gotta be someone here. There's more Jade bots than people in here right now. I'm actually surprised. I don't see any... Oh, there's one. Ah, yes. Everything important is covered. I have weird feelings about this because her face and her hair make me think of the girl from How to Train Your Dragon. And then there's everything from the neck down. Wait, the back end for event table is unavailable. What? Oh no, oh, I know it's working. Deviance is looking. Astrid, yeah, hold on. How to Train Your Dragon, Astrid. Yeah, the hair makes me think of that character. I couldn't remember her name. I think there's been like How to Train Your Dragon 2 and 3. I only ever saw the first one. That might be what the player is going for. Well, they evolved it for sure. Butter is up. Thank you, Sheiks. Appreciate you. All right, let's see. All right, let's get this set up. Chat, it's time. All right, for those of you who have never been here during a Tuesday, what rock have you been under? We do a giveaway. Every Tuesday,
I'm not sure what I walked into. I came here for GW2 and I got bikini butts.
Yo, that's a 2-for-1. Lucky you. You just got great value. Great value. You've been shopping at Costco. You are here on a Tuesday, which means it's time for a giveaway. We do giveaways on this channel every Tuesday, often Guild Wars 2 themed, not always, but often. We also do giveaways every time I do a sponsored stream. For example, we gave out a few $1,000 worth of stuff from the gem store last year. Today, we have got a lot of nice things, but the coup de grace, the finale, is Orin's Fang. This is a legendary Generation 3 sword that is worth thousands of gold. So even if you do not want to use
sorry
the sword,
to interrupt your
you can be happy
giveaway
about
speech.
money. What did someone say about spinach? I heard spinach. I don't know. Oh, speech. Thank you, Barcastic. So, I'm gonna grab a lot of lovely knickknacks that were donated.
Here, have some ramen money in exchange for an extra entry for the toothpick.
The toothpick. A lot of knickknacks sent by the community. And then to Manson has also added in the bikini package. We've also got the swimsuit bikini package as a prize. So we will throw that in there as well. So let's say, hang on, I'm gonna do this. After we have gotten past the 5th prize, any winner can take the bikini package if they want it in place of their prize. If no one picks it by the end, then winner 11 will get that. So let me set this up. Here's how this works. The bikini package. Yeah. What was the name of it again? Hold on, I'm trying to remember what it's called. Here we go. Long-awaited vacation appearance package. Comes with a lounge chair, a beach pack, the breezy swimsuit, and a total makeover kit. That's it. All right. So, if you are interested in entering, check your mail. I just checked it so many times. Why is there 2? When have I ever gone back on a promise? Oh my God, they
Here's
doubled
the
down.
obligatory Coke and ramen donation.
Coke and ramen. That sounds like I've got a problem that I don't have. Highlands Lady. It has put Orien's Bite and Orien's Insight into the giveaway. Holy freaking crap. Thank you, Highlands Lady. You know what? Let's tweak the giveaway ever so slightly, chat. I'm still only giving away 1 legendary today. I need to save some prizes for the next giveaway. However, how about we make it to where the winner, the grand prize winner, can choose if they want a sword, a staff, or a greatsword. That'll be the selection. All right. So, here we go. If you would like to enter the giveaway, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, if you're watching me on Twitch, you have to be a follower. Rule number 2, if you're watching me on YouTube right now, you have to be a subscriber. That's the free button. It really helps us out and is required to enter into the giveaway. The second thing is if you are a Twitch subscriber, this is not required, you do get an extra chance to win because you pay for my electric bill. And I really appreciate you. I have an unhealthy addiction to eating a basic amount of food, and I would like to continue doing that. So if you've got Amazon Prime, you can use that for an extra entry. Not required though. The last thing is we need to filter out all the AFK people. So if you would like to enter, here's what you need to do. Enter your Guild Wars 2 account name in one of the chats for the stream starting now. If you are a follower or sub and you have done this, you're in. And don't spam it, because there's this really funny anti-spam rule where if you do it 3 or more times, you'll knock yourself out, because I think that's hilarious. So don't do that. All right, while that's going on, I'm gonna filter these in order.
Mukluk snail, Mukluk snail, Mukluk snail.
Thank you. All right, let's see, what do we got? The Hard Wood Node is the runner-up. Shadow Cavalier Pistol. Dark Scepter. The Plush Tybalt Backpack, more expensive than I thought it was. The Pistol. The Abaddon Focus. The Lever. 20 slot box, and the Stack of Presents. All right. And then we've got the... What would be the value?
Good
of
luck
the
everyone,
long-awaited?
Mukluk love.
Long awaited. 2,800 gems. What is roughly that in gold? That's like 1,100 gold. So maybe that should be the second to last prize. We'll do it right there. The little spaces to remind me. There, just stick a butter there. We can visit the big man. He is such a donut right now. It took me a second to figure out where his head was. He is all curled up. The ear is what gave it away, chat. It's over there. Round boy. Yes. Muk has so much karma, makes me want to get all the Ori Dory boxes. I do have a lot of it. What did you do to him today? Nothing. I mean, just pets and scritches. I think, you know, he just needs his 19 hours of beauty rest a day. So he can bounce off the walls at 3 a.m. if he needs to. He can play with his ear. He is really tired. He doesn't care. Let's see, chat. We got 1.5 minutes remaining. If anybody just tuned in, once again, for possibly the last time, if you want to enter the giveaway, you got to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube if you're watching from over there. Then you type in your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat. If you are also a Twitch subscriber, which helps me pay for my bills, I show my appreciation by giving you an extra entry. It's totally pay to win. Disgusting. But that is optional and is not required. But I'm trying to encourage you to use your Prime subs here. Beyond that, just enter your name in the chat once, and that's it. You're entered. You'll have a chance. What are the prizes? It is what you see on the screen before you. There will be 11 winners. This represents a gift from the gem store, and the final winner can choose one of 3 legendaries. Where are you from, Muck? I gather from USA, but in what case? Stefan, I was what people around here call a Navy brat. My dad was in the Navy when I was born, so I got dragged all over the place, so I never really picked up, to my knowledge, like an accent of any location, because I was constantly getting moved around. I went to 6 schools for grades K through 12. Like we went to a lot of, hold on, okay, there we go. So I currently live in the state of denial. No, sorry, the state of Georgia. And that's the state of Georgia, not the country of Georgia. But that's it. I don't really feel like I'm from anywhere.
8736.
Mukluk has an Asuran accent. Yeah, I'm from Radisson. How old is Chip? He is actually coming up on 6 years. And it's really easy to remember because I got him soon after I started streaming. So if you look at like the streak, which is almost always in the title, like we're on day 2000 something, he is just barely younger than that. Another Davy brought here, 6 states by the time I was 6 years old. Ooh, that's even more moving than I had. Yeah, I went to 3 elementary schools, 2 middle schools, and a high school. What would an Asuran accent even be? Does it sound like Dexter from Dexter's Lab? Hopefully not like Flunt. He's awful. Is mailing cross server? Yes. The game has the same economy on EU and NA because they can mail to each other. I don't know where these bits came from. Thank you, Kelson. Alright, wait, who just DM'd me on Twitch? What? Someone is whispering me their entry multiple times on Twitch. That doesn't do anything. You're silly. That makes me think less of you, because you can't follow instructions, but that doesn't help you. Alright. I was getting pop-ups over on the other monitor. I'm like, what's going on? Alright, anyway. Here we go, chat. Let's get through this. Thank you for being here. Please allow me to show you my appreciation and the appreciation of our community who pulls all this stuff together each week. Winner number 1. A modest prize, but a handy one. This is a 20-slot baggy waggy. This item is valued at 13 gold if you don't need it. Also, something about it that is not common in Guild Wars 2, you can use this for as long as you want and sell it later. It doesn't bind to you. So if you don't want to keep this, you can just sell it. But you might find it useful. So, winner number 1. Hold on, the volume control for this thing is going silly right now. That'll do. Winner number 1, pick a winner. Is T's Nuts here? Looking for a Mr. or Mrs. Nuts. Once again, looking for T's Nuts. Are you here? Yes, I am. Fabulous. Mail item. Face to face to face to face to face. The name is Broccoli in game. All right. Congratulations. A modest prize, but hey, it's free stuff. I hope you like it. All right. Oh, next up. Winner number 2. A full stack of Winter's Day gifts. Now, if you don't want to mess with this, you could just sell the whole stack for about 15 gold. If you want to open them because you like to live dangerously, there is a bit of gamba to this, including some insanely expensive infusions. Ad? Oh my god. Chat. The pores are revolting. The peasants are upset. Oh my gosh. Chat, when the ad's not playing and someone's like, Muck, which of your viewers do you love the most? I'm like, oh no, sweetie, I love all of you equally. It's equal. I can't decide. It's y'all. It's y'all. Don't tell them though. That's just between us. All right. If you can hear me, it's you, because you're either a supporter or you're smart enough to use ad block, and I love you for it. I think more of you for doing that. I love how he looked into the camera and said that. Yeah, he knew it was me. Yeah, you know. Clipping and shipping. No. That was confidential information. You can't be clipping that. That is immune to clipping. That was a non-fungible compliment. You can't clip that. It makes it fungible. You can't do that. All right, I feel like that's been long enough. All right, so a full stack of Christmas presents. It's about 15 gold value, or you could crack them all open and maybe get some stuff that's worth way freaking more. So it's up to you what you wish to do with that prize. Here we go. Big winner. Dude, it almost says Viagra. Higher Sway, aka Viagra. Are you here? Is he bedtime? Okay. While we're waiting on Hair Sway, I'm gonna tell my son goodnight. He's heading to bed. I'll be right back. Okay, he told me goodnight. Now he's probably gonna visit the cat. Okay, here Sweet says yes, as in Sweden. Gotcha, okay. Mail item. Pasty. All right. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. Next up, chat. The Lover. This is a bow called the Lover, which has some sort of strange creature on it that resembles a unicorn without a horn. This is a precursor to the most annoying weapon in the game, which is called the Dreamer. And every time you shoot it, it makes horse neighing sounds. Neigh. It's even worse if you're a thief and your arrows bounce and it's like neigh. They got so many complaints about that weapon that they actually made an option to mute other people's weapons. Do you know how much you have to complain for ArenaNet to listen? A lot. So, if you want to use this to craft a weapon that has the energy of teabagging everything you fire, it's your lucky day. If you just want to sell it because, you know, you have a conscience, it's valued at roughly 20 gold. Pick a winner. Metroptimist. Sounds like an Autobot. Metroptimist, roll out. Are you here? Metroptimist. One day we will get melee bows. Melee bows? Like when Hawkeye runs out of ammo and starts just clubbing people? Here and thank you. You're welcome. Mail item. Paste. No, paste. There we go. Why do you put the name in all the fields? Because once upon a time, I put the name in the subject field instead of the to field. And I clicked send mail to send eternity to the wrong person. And chat freaked out. And the only reason that it did not go through was there was not a player named Congratulations. Thank God. So just to make sure that never happens again, I just put their name in every single box now. And I never have to worry about that happening again. And everybody's running off to make congratulations right now. All right, next item, chat. Abaddon's Focus. Where's the tradies? Here we go. Oh, come on and slam and welcome to Japan. All right. Tentacle goodness all over your arm. That is Abaddon's Focus. This is a weapon skin for the Focus. If you do not want to keep this item, you can sell it for roughly 25 gold. 0.69. Nice. Okay, pick a winner. Nazria. Nazria, are you here? He's facing the camera now. Beautiful. Nazria says, hi. I see you. Mail item. Wait, what? Who sent me zucchini? No, I'm trying to mail. Pasty, 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 pasty. It's in mail. Congratulations. All right. I started when I heard my name. Oh, you should see when I really want to make people start. I'll say things like, Alexa, play Baby Shark. I like to think someone is scrambling somewhere. Next up, Fused Pistol Skin. All right, here we go. Damn it. Now do Siri. Hey Siri, buy lube. I'm talking about motor oil, chat. Calm down. All right, this is the Fused Pistol Skin. That is what it looks like. That is what it, bro. Guys, just let it go. Let it go. Move on. Move on. That was weeks ago. Move on. All right. Fused Pistol Skin. That is what it looks like. It is a very weird gun. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of 45 gold. Pick a winner. Heinel Wong on the YouTube side. Are you here? Was not expecting that. I just burst out laughing. Congratulations. Heinel Wong, are you here? Oh, no response yet. Giving it a few more seconds. I still prefer the maintenance man, boy. Oh, maintenance. That was a good one. Do you realize your cat is in the middle of the page so you can't see the items in question? What? You can see, what are you talking about? Look, here's the gun. It's right above him. You can see the item just fine. If anything, look, I gave the cat the gun. The violence has escalated. When you did the shield preview, you couldn't see. I haven't given away a shield. All right, he hasn't responded. All right, drawing a new name. Majoshin, are you here? Say. You know, I'm not gonna do this to y'all right now, but one thing I did once, like, Alexa, say Baby Shark, stuff like that. One thing I did to people one day, just out of nowhere, is I just yelled, "Who wants to go for a WALK?" Oh my god, I had a lot of pissed off people. There was quite a few people that had pets of the canine persuasion. They were watching me on like TVs or speakers and stuff like that, and I just yelled that. It was in the middle of like one of the strike missions. I just had the urge, and I just yelled that out of nowhere. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna be a freaking riot. Chaotic evil, yes. Majoshin has responded. All right, we got a live one. You really need to do that? Not now. I just warned you guys about it. That's like telling Errol I'm about to screen pictures of Spider-Man. Majoshin, I have typed in your name as you provided it to me, but it's not working. Can you please double check the spelling of your name? Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. It's time for tentacles. Majoshin did respond, but the name don't work. They said the last number is wrong. It's a 6. Okay, hang on. Great success. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, next winner. Plush Tybalt backpack. Look, he kicks his little feet when you wiggle. It's a silly little cosmetic item. It can go on your back. And if you don't want it, it shockingly sells for 37 gold. Value. Your call. Equip it or ship it. Big winner. Nico, 808. Wow, oh rip, looks like you can't see me. Oh, hey, Heinel. Yeah, that was like 4 minutes ago. I'm sorry. That was quite some time ago. Nico says, hey, thanks. All right, mail item. Space. All right. Next up, Dark Matter Scepter. That is what it looks like. Very edgelord, straight from Hot Topic. And if you don't want this item, you can sell it for upwards of 81.69, nice, gold. Pick winner. Cyanum, are you here? Excuse me. Sorry. I'm very self-conscious about like sneezing where you guys can hear it, but can't always hit the mute button in time. Bless you, thank you. Oh, so many, oh my God, I'm drowning in blessings. Reminded that meme where the lady was like, please stop wishing well wishes for my grandfather. He's escaped the hospital, he's too powerful. Cyanum says, yes, thank you. Okay. Mail item. Price. It's in mail. All right, sending thoughts and prayers. The funniest thing I've ever seen in regards to that was there was someone who was playing Dungeons & Dragons and they made twin pistols and no, it was like fist weapons. It was like brass knuckles. And one of them did psychic damage and the other one did holy damage, and he named them thoughts and prayers. So when he sent people thoughts and prayers, he punched the living shit out of them. All right, Shadow Chevalier Pistol Skin. This is the item in question. It is a long boy. That is it right there. If you do not want it, you can sell it for upwards of 99 gold value. Pick a winner. Thistledown's name. Are you here? Another funny one I saw on that topic was someone had crafted a ring with max enchanting in Skyrim. And the ring reduced incoming magic damage taken by 100%, so you were immune to magic damage. And the name of the ring was Magic Isn't Real, You Idiot. Big warrior energy. Thistle says, I am here, thank you. Nice. All right. Mail gun. You can tell 4th of July is coming up. I'm just mailing out firearms. Send mail. You said something about getting a swimsuit instead. Yeah, that's going to be right here. That's going to be where the 3 stack of butter represents the swimsuit package. All right. Hardwood logging node. This is a special item. I'm going to take this from the top in case anyone doesn't know how this works. This, if you can double click this, it will vanish, so be careful. And it will be installed in your home instance and the future home that is being added in the Janthir expansion, which will give you some hardwood every day. So it takes a while, but it eventually will pay for itself, but it does take time. If you don't want to deal with that, you don't want to visit the tree every day, you can sell it for 109 gold to someone else who is willing to wrestle with that. So your call, install it, keep it forever, or sell it to someone else who wants it. Also, endless jokes about every morning when you wake up, your home instance will have hardwood waiting to meet you. You know, there's so many. It's endless. All right, pick a winner. Solemn K, are you here? Solemn K. He said, yeah. Oh my God. Rick James in the chat. All right, mail item. Pasty. There we go. Send mail. Yes, enjoy the hardwood gathered by this community. All right, chat. This next item is a special one. So Tamanson in the chat has said that the next person who wins, he is going to gift them the long-awaited vacation appearance package. So you will get the tropical beach pack, the breezy swim pack, the vacation lounge chair, and a total makeover kit in case you're just really mucking ugly. It is up to you what you wish to do with these things. This is 2,800 gems value. Very expensive. Also, you get some little martini things. Muck, you need a vacation more than anyone. All right, no, look, okay, hold on. If I need to tan, I will do this. See that? I opened Notepad. I'm good, baby. I'm good. All right, so the next winner gets all of this. Now, in order to send the prize, I will take your in-game name once I confirm that you want it, and I will send it to Tamanson. So, here we go. Who is going to receive the thong and thong accessories? Already bought that back? If you already have it, I'll send you, some kind of, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out some other prize. All right, pick a winner. Weed Sack? Is Mr. or Mrs. Sack here? I'm looking for a weed sack. If you could please come to the front counter. Dude, what was that one from earlier? It was like Tease Nuts? We got Tease Nuts and weed sack on the same night. He says Lamau. Nice. All right, Mr. or Mrs. Sack, do you already own the long-awaited vacation appearance package? They said no. All right, well, congratulations. You can be showing people your cheeks very soon. All right, at Tamanson, winner is, and then paste. That's it, Deja Vu 8302. That's the winner. Okay. Weed Sack will have his tea section. All right, chat. The next winner is very special. The next winner is the final one for tonight. This is the last of tonight's prizes. And a very special thank you to all the members of the community that send in stuff for the giveaway, but especially Highlands Lady, who just added in some legendaries. So, the next winner will get to choose from one of the following. You get to pick one of these. The legendary Generation 3 sword. The legendary Gen 3 staff. Or the legendary Gen 3 greatsword. Now, all of these items also have what is called variants. It's a mini quest. Good God. It's a mini quest that you could do if you wish to, and you can change the appearance on these items. So, if I were to go to weapons and search for insight, this is just to give you an example. Here is the Gen 3 staff. And here is the ice version from Jormag. Here's the Kralkatoric version, the Mordremoth version, the Primordius version, the water version from Suwon, and the Zaitan version. And all of them have their own sheath and unsheath animations as well. My personal favorite's the Mordremoth one because the weird vine thing. And Kralkatoric, and Jormag. So you got many, many options here. So if you win this, you could even go on a fashion spree doing these little side quests to unlock these other things if you wanted. Kill animations, yes. Mug, tell the winner I want to see screenshots of the character that uses the legendary chosen because it makes me feel good. I will try to remember that. All right, so here we go. Chat, last one for tonight. And as always, we have a tradition. When we are down to the last prize of the evening, we do something that starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. I'm going to shill now. Thank you guys for being here. I know as soon as I finish this, all the Europeans are gonna pass out because they're up way past their bedtime. The stream is going to go on for another 2 hours, but I know I'm about to lose some of you, so I thank you now for being here. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Have for over 6 years because I have a problem. So I'll be back tomorrow morning and tomorrow night if you want to hang out. Please hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube. It really helps us out. Additionally, there are links in the chat right now for my 2 YouTube channels. A lot of people only know about one of them. I do have 2. I would love for you to see my work. There's links to both. Lastly, special thanks to the patrons. They keep this channel alive. They keep this cat fed, all that good stuff, and I could not do it without you. So thank you guys. So, thank you for listening to my spiel. All that is done. Without further ado, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. This is the big one. Pick a Flute Girl. Would you please tell Shiva's Fury that they won? Shivas, are you here? Shiva's Fury, are you here? Shiva says, I'm here! Shiva's Fury, would you prefer, if you got to pick, a Schwad, a Staff, or a Great Schwad? Dying in raids now. Yeah, yo, you need to die in the raids. This is more important. You know, if you succeed on killing that raid boss, you're gonna get 1/1000th of the value of this. Okay? You die in those raids. You take the rest of them down with you. Stand on the oil. Which one would you like? Shiva says, the sword, please. Chat, I am wiping raids with my channel right now. My guides have helped 100 people kill raid bosses today and wiped one. Alright, he says the Schwad. The Schwad. There we go. Alright. There we go. One last showcase here. Let me see. The sword is Orien's Fang. Alright, so weapons, search for Fang. So his options are that, and let's see, Jormag, Kralkatoric, Mordremoth, Primordus, Suwan, Zaitan. Oh, it's got like teeth on it. Ew. It's made of ew. All right. Ah, sword. Male item. There we go. Copy. Paste, paste, paste. Do. And all right, I have copy pasted your name. If this doesn't reach you, it is not my fault. I did not type this in. Ugh. Oh, chat, even for me, that's still a punch to the gut sending those. I hate mailing those. Congratulations. I hope it reaches you. Got it, thanks so much. You're welcome. Click these links. Okay. With that, chat, we get to the bonus round. So now that all the Europeans have closed the app, how about 1,000 butter for one more name? If you win, you will get 40 gold worth of butter, which is a really freaking weird prize, but for some reason it's valuable. Pick a winner. I started to say Quasimodo. Quaganado. Wow, that is a name. Quaganado. Are you here? He's already said butter for Quagan cool. Quaganado. Okay, yo, he's ready. All right. Melanina. Dude, Quaganado, Tease Nuts, and Weed Sack. We ran into some gems tonight. All right. Okay. Congratulations, Winged and Womp. Yes. Yes. Oh, to the person who won the legendary. It would make Highlands Lady feel warm and special if you send them a picture of you wielding it because they made it, and it would make them feel good. Up to you if you want to do that. All right. With that, chat, we've come to the end of the giveaway for tonight. The next one will be next Tuesday. Thank you all for participating. Let me close the bot. Let me close the music. And now, chat, for those of you who wish to join me for a bit of variety, I am going to be swapping over to our second game of the evening. I am going to be putting the next 2 hours into Elden Ring, where I am currently getting straight murdered, ironically, by a boss named Mesmer. And I feel like there's something poetic about that. I don't know if I'm actually ready for this guy. I might do a few more attempts, and then afterward I might have to move on to other things and come back to Mesmer, because he is kicking my ass all over the friggin' walls. Can't spoil the expansion, yeah. No, that's fine. Is this DLC? Yes. I'm currently getting straight murdered in the DLC. There's your warning if you need it. Family friendly off. No, I'm not gonna swear, Jackals, it's fine. Those damn Mesmers. Yes. Yes. He kills me so fast. I did hit play, right? Hold on. Did I hit cancel? Let's try that again. Wouldn't you love his embrace? You mean when he tries to grab me? Fun fact, I sent the long-awaited vacation appearance package from one of my Mesmer tunes. Nice. Ah, Bandai Namco, why? Every time. Come on. Good night, all. Good night, Odysseus. Oh, while we're waiting on this. Hey, watch that. There we go. They changed the splash screen. It still starts with a white flashbang, though. Okay. Let's see. Ta-da.
And now I am blind.
Continue. Okay. Not everyone going to pass out. Yes. Is it all those bad Mesmers that were harmed making the White Mantle Portal video? Yes. Okay, so. Marker. Last time I played Elden Ring on stream, I was getting my butt kicked by Mesmer. I then limped back over here to the bird farm, and I murdered the bird for a while to, for anyone who's not familiar with this, you shoot the bird down there, he charges you and sometimes launches himself right
Almost
off the cliff.
A year.
And then he kills himself,
amazing
and you can just keep doing
smile.
that. And then, I think it's not gonna work. Oh, yeah, no, there he goes. Yeah, anyway, so I just gained some XP. So anyway, you can do that to farm up some levels. I got a few more levels, and put them all into Vitality, so I've got a bit more hit points. So that was just to toughen myself up a little bit. So let's go to the other map. I honestly don't know if I'm ready for this guy. Was this it? Dark Chamber? I think it might have been Dark Chamber. I think that's where there's currently bits of me all over the walls. Do you have enough faith for Sacred Greatsword? I'm not sure. Okay. Crap. I'll tell you what, I did not mean to do that. Alright, let's see. Memorize spell. Get rid of that. Do I want to try this with Cleanse? I'm not sure. Do that. So I just want certain spells for my Mimic to use them. Yes, I am using Mimic. I'm playing like a spellcaster. And you know what? It's honestly not helping. Honestly, I think the most OP build these days is not sorcery. I think it's the tanks. I think it's the ones that are just like shield and 5,000, you know, resist all. I think those are the ones that are scary at the moment. All right. So, here we go. Let's see. Scroll down and do that. And cast Regen and change spell. Mouse wheel down and go into the room. And then summon Dennis. And then he's going to leap at me. And dodge, and dodge. I missed the second dodge. I'm already in bad shape. Okay. Alright, I'm waiting for my Mimic to shoot him. Okay. Bro. Nice, the Mimic just threw a fire pot in his face. Okay. No! I thought he was aimed at Dennis. I do not know. What in the living hell? That was like 82 hits.
Mesmer's flame.
Dude, and then he script talked to me. Nice, I got him to 80%. That was a new personal best shot. I think the mimic build kind of sucks. Oh no, I just had to like get it started. Okay. I don't yet know what to do. And also, I don't want spoilers. But I don't yet know what to do about that. Okay, we avoided the first 2 hits this time. I dodged too early. I didn't dodge at all. Get good. I'm trying. Good luck on Mesmer. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Antithesis. Mesmers are OP. Yes. There's only one single Mesmer in Elden Ring, but he has the balance of all of them combined. Have you reached his phase 2 yet? No, dude, I have fought this guy for a total of 15 minutes. Oh, dang it, I lowered my block right when he did that last thrust.
Of Mesmer's flame.
This is too red to be Mesmer. Trying to beat Mesmer without using a clone, that's never gonna work. Think about it. I think he's my favorite boss of the DLC so far at face. He is freaking nasty. Like, he does fire and physical, so it's hard to have defenses for both. So I'm trying to get good enough at just avoiding everything, but like that. But by God, do I need to improve. I swear I was in a dodge there. So again, I was, the first 2 blows, oh, there goes Dennis. The first 2 blows, I was blocking him, but all the fire goes through, because my shield blocks all physical damage as long as I have stamina, but not fire damage. And I don't have a fire resist spell. I know one exists somewhere in the game, but I don't know where. No moon spell for the damage buff? What damage? Okay, we blocked that. God dang it. And that's a 1-hit kill.
In the embrace.
I rolled too early. I loved seeing Dennis machine gun him in the back though. Look, there goes the barrel. The event Renelli's Renana Moon spell, Divos Magic Resist. Yeah, it increases damage taken by 10%. I often find, like, I can equip it. It's such a slow spell though. Like, here, hang on. We can make Dennis fire it a few times. I don't honestly think it's the answer here, but I can do it for an attempt just so you'll see it. Lasted seconds more than last time. Yeah. We're getting better. I'm waiting for him to swap targets. Okay, so the physical thrust is just too... Oh, there's the moon! Dang it! Leave me alone! I don't know what's happening right now. That was so much! I feel like when I get to my breaking point, that move, that one, is going to be what makes me like go to Google and be like, how do you fucking dodge this? That's gonna be the one. Like the other stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, it's like double flame thrust, pause, third flame thrust, or double physical thrust, or swipe swipe. Like I can process those and react to those. That one, I'm like, I don't know what's going on. We like the moon. You like the moon?
The grace of gold shall all.
So that was a flame swipe and a flame swipe and a thrust. However, when I dodged backwards for the flame swipe, I still took the damage. So I think I need to dodge forward, which is terrifying for that one. Yeah, I appreciate that there's a spawn point right outside the room. Do you have Shabiri's Woe Talisman? If you summon a Mimic with it and then remove it, the Mimic pulls more aggro. A talisman called Shabiri's Woe? I don't know. We can certainly look, though. No. Don't see it. If there's a spawn point outside the room, it's because the game devs know, and I appreciate that. Oh no! He was running through the flames of his previous attack. I was doing pretty good there for a moment. I was running through the flames of his previous attack, and I couldn't see him. That's how one should use a pole weapon. Throw it and a new one magically teleports in your hand. He's clearly a ranger. Dodge and dodge. And fire twice. And I hit dodge too late there, sadly. Okay, I need... Oh, man. Again! The flames! It's like he blinds you with the flames and then stabs you through them. Clearly, I need to just take all my characters' clothes off and do this naked so I'm faster. I think that's the secret to power in this game. What's your Scooby-Doo blessing? Hang on. Could be higher is the bottom line. Wow, that shot up into the air. Ow. Ah! Your turn, Dennis. Dennis? I have 1 heal remaining. Oh! Jesus Christ. Alright, that's the furthest I've gotten. That is the furthest I've gotten. I feel like I'm making progress. I don't know what the hell to do about that. But that is the furthest we've gotten. Do we tell him? You don't tell me anything. I should not have swung my sword at him. Thank you for the heal, Dennis. Getting some stamina back. I'm waiting till that's over, so... Oh no! Wait! Why'd he swap to me? I was waiting till that was over on the Mimic before I started doing things again, because I wanted him to do that at the Mimic and not at me. The second roll was too early. Dang! Like 60%.
In the embrace.
Legendary was given away? Yes. Yes, it was. Let's see. It's been about 12 minutes, I think. I guess I'll keep doing it. Because if I felt hopeless, I would go do other things and come back. Oh, someone asked about my Skibbity Bop Blessing. Skibbity Bop is 7, Revered Spirit Ash is 4. Two, and... No, he didn't do the other one. Dodge that. There's a knife. No, I should have dodged forward. I should have dodged forward, but I dodged backward, and then he still grabbed me. Alright, alright.
In the embrace.
When he comes running at me with Flaming Fist, dodge through him. You better than Kai Senate? Didn't he clear this? Or was that just the base game? I know he recently did this like crazy marathon where he was like blasting through all of Elden Ring. Is there a way to control which spells the Mimic casts? Yeah, it's whatever you've got loaded on your bar. So whatever you bring into the fight. Jeez.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow.
That was... It is like... It sounded like it was considering giving me that dodge, then it was like, no, you're dead. Okay, so you ask, can you control what spells the Mimic has? So, yes. For example, I have my staff in hand and my shield in hand when I summon the Mimic. So he will not ever do a melee attack, he will just fire spells. In terms of spells, the only spells I have loaded right now are ones that track the enemy. So they will curve slightly to try to land a hit. I don't have ones that frequently miss in the loadout right now because I don't want him to spam those. So that's what we have at the moment. For example, he will not use this heal because I don't have the healing focus in my hand when I summon him. And if I do that, he won't have the shield, and I've tested. He dies way faster with the shield than he does with the heal because he doesn't start trying to heal until he's like 10% health. Might be kind of funny to give him a giant energy sword, though. Wait, Carrion Greatsword. Was that the new one that someone told me about, or was that a different one? Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. There was one I was... No, a Carrion Sovereignty is the new one. Okay. It might be fun to try it out. Let me see. Would pure dot attacks work on this one? I haven't tried that yet, but that is something else that can be tried. That's the Carrion Greatsword. Okay. The question is, what dot buildup would we do? So, what do we got? Ice Storm, Freezing Mist. I mean, that might be cool. Fia's Mist is a Mist of Death. I don't know what that means. What is a Mist of Death? Is an Ice Greatsword spell better? Maybe. I'm stupid. Possibly. Wait, is Bestial... Wait, hold on a second. Ah, shoot. Blessing's Boon. Blessing's Boon is 55... Wait, hold on. Blessing's Boon is 30 mana. Bestial Vitality is 18? Hold on. Elden Ring, Blessing's Boon. Pulling this up. One sec. 8 HP per second for 90 seconds. 720 hit points total. Okay. Elden Ring Bestial Vitality is 5 HP per second for 120 seconds, healing a total of 600 HP. Does not scale with Faith. Benefits from Old Lord's Talisman, which will then heal 780 hit points over 156. Okay. No, the current one is more expensive to cast, but it's better. All right. Yeah, so I don't think I need to switch that. I think I originally started using this blessing. This is basically regeneration. I started using that because it would also put it on the mimic, but I've learned that it's better to cast this before I enter the room than summon the mimic in the room. He won't have the regen, but it immediately starts healing me. Okay, so let's see. What is a dot that we could try? It would actually be fun to try some dot mechanics if I can remember what they are. Is Freezing Mist a dot? Is there like an ice dot, like Frostbite in this game? Elden Ring Freezing Mist. Releases a cold mist that inflicts frostbite buildup on enemies. Okay, what is Frostbite? Status effect. Frostbite status effect builds up through repeated application. Once it is filled, it does damage, and for the 30-second duration, increases damage taken by 20%. It is not a dot. It increases damage taken, but not a dot. Okay. All right, what are the other things I have that might be dots? There was like a Death Mist or something. What else do we have? Rot and Poison are the dots. What's the Death Mist? Fia's Mist. Let's see. Elden Ring Fia's Mist. Waiting on the wiki to load. Frostbite will do a chunk of damage and then increase damage taken. Deathblight is only for human enemies. I don't think Deathblight works on bosses. Look for Black Flame spells. I do have some Black Flame spells. Hang on. Inflicts Deathblight. 20 per tick. 14 ticks over 6 seconds on opponents. Death status effects only work against players. Oh. Every NPC is protected. Oh, okay. There's no point. That's a PvP spell. All right. Okie doke. Someone said try Black Fireballs. I forget. Does Black Flame... Hold on. Can I do that with the sorcery thing in hand? No. It's this thing. I'll bring it to try it out. I won't be able to block while that's in hand, but someone's hinting that he's weak to that. I'll try it once just to see what happens. Black Flame reduces HP of bosses? What? Well, he went right through that. It didn't land. Yeah, the problem is I have to swap my shield out to cast that, and when I threw it, it phased like right through it. It's not that it's weak. Black Flame just does true damage no matter what. 5% HP guaranteed. Okay, hang on a sec. Can this go in my main? Hang on. All right, now can I have that and the shield out? Okay, now I can. All right. I'm gonna have to get used to that, which means I'm probably gonna make mistakes. The 5% HP damage is not affected by Faith. Reach out, touch Faith. You know what? Let's summon a clone that spams that and see what happens. I'm looking at the damage. Dennis is throwing... Oh, he's trying. I was trying to just see some damage before it ended, but... We landed maybe... Okay, there. Okay, he just hit him with one. It did a total of 376. It's doing less than... just the little blue lasers that I was firing earlier. So, unfortunately, it seems that I just... Even without having percentage, I hit harder than that. So, nice idea, but we're gonna pull that out. Is that enough damage to actually kill him with your mana? The other way was. Alright, so Blessing's Boon. Swap back to Magic Glint Blade. And then do this, and then go in. And dodge, and Glint Blade. And that's 727 for one Glint Blade. Too early. Dude, get off me. Double drink. So we just did 3,300 damage. Oh my god. I wish I knew how to replicate what I just did, because I just avoided the whole waterfall crap. But I don't know what I did. Ah, I dodged too late. That was on me. Alright, one health potion. He's on me again. Ooh, I should have dodged toward him. I'm lucky that worked. That was not great. Dodged most of it, but not all. Oh no! That's my last health potion. I reacted too slow. That's on me. Woo! get to see something new!
I will not suffer.
I'm so dead as soon as this ends.
A lord devoid of light. No mother.
Dennis, keep shooting him. Do not stab your eye. Do not jab your eye. Do not, no, get your finger away from your eye. You guys are always so gross with it. Oh my god. You're always so gross with it. Why though? Wait, was it prosthetic?
Guys, look at me, I'm so curvy!
What? Patrons, that makes no sense. The snake?
Soon tarnished.
Oh no, his clothes are burning off. He's getting more naked. That means his power's increasing.
Wilt thou be taken in the jaws?
You got a little,
The abyssal serpent.
something.
Shorn of light.
Yeah, you got it. What?
O lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Bro, that the cutscene was longer than my lifespan. What the hell was that? What was that? I nowhere in that movie did I anticipate that that was going to happen following the cutscene. Nowhere in that did I get the like, oh yeah, I'm about to get hit by a giant snake. Okay. Someone said the dots in this game, what was it, were poison and something else. Hold on. Because I like dots. Elden Ring dots. Poison and rot. Elden Ring rot spells. Scarlet spells. I don't know if I have any of these. Rotten Breath, Exeki's Decay, and Scarlet Aeonia. Alright, hold on. Let's look at my spell list real quick and see if I own any of this stuff. I'm guessing it's not going to be blue. Bars, Lord's Aid, Assassin's Approach, Ancient Dragon thingies, Crucible, Breath, Archery Heal, Blessing with the Archery, Frozen Lightning Spear, Catch Flame, O Flame, Search Flame, Flame Cleanse Me, Rains Fire, Black Flame, Scarring Black Flame, Bestial Vitality, Bestial Sling, Noble Presence, Black Flame Blade. Yeah, I don't think I have any of that. Okay. Elden Ring poison spells? Poison mist. Alright. There are two main categories of poison, regular poison and deadly poison. Generally speaking, the latter does a concentrated, slightly higher DPS for a shorter duration and overall less damage overall. Poison inflicts differing levels of damage depending on it used. Poison spray mist has a stronger, unique form of deadly poison. That's a consumable. No, I'm looking for a spell. Poison Mist is an incantation in Elden Ring. Okay, where's it from? Weeping Peninsula, dropped by a teleporting teardrop scarab in a forested area. Huh? What? Teleport? Okay, no wonder I never found this. It's a freaking warping bug? Okay, I don't think I have this. I'm going to double check, though. Poison Mist. I'm pretty sure we don't have a Poison Mist. It might not even work on this guy, but now I'm curious. I don't think so. The one that makes a sound when you need them. Hang on. Weeping Peninsula. Dropped by a teardrop scarab in the forested areas. Okay, hold on. Where's the Weeping Peninsula? Hold on. Step 1. Lernia of the Lakes, Elms Plateau, Mountaintop of the Giants, Limgrave, Kaled. Huh? Alright. Bottom area. Hold on. Come on. Okay. Weeping Peninsula is... this area. This is the Weeping Peninsula. Okay. And where do I need to go? Castle Morn Rampart, Site of Grace. Do I have I been there? Church of Pilgrimage, Bridge of Sacrifice, Castle Morn Rampart. Okay, so I go here, drop by a teleporting teardrop scarab. Okay. Let's get a fast firing spell because I don't know how quickly this thing is going to jump around. Oh, that's why. Dude, I mean, okay, let me see if I can get more direction. Southeast of the Castle Morn Rampart. Okay. Compass. Southeast. That way. Oh, is that it? Oh, this is the wrong ability. Wait, where did he go? I got it! Yes! Okay. That is so obscure, dude. This game has so many secrets.
Is it time to rebel yet, or am I too late? Kappa.
You are fine. Alright. Now, I'm kind of anticipating this isn't going to work great on this guy, but it might help in the future. Let's see if this can even land on this dude. He might be way too mobile. This boss moves around so much. So, I believe, try Blood Loss. I wonder if there... I really prefer to use spells rather than weapons. I wonder if there's any spells that do bleeding. Might not be. Alright. Poison Mist. Oh, shoot. Oh, is this like a faith thing? Alright. It would be interesting to summon a clone that, does heal and poison mist. Might be terrible. Let's try it once, though. See what happens. Terrible opener. Alright, we're just watching for a minute, see what he does. Oh no! Why'd you go for me?
Those stripped of the grace of gold shadow.
I don't know, has he done it yet? There, okay, he just did Poison Mist for the first time. Okay, I saw him get poisoned and he took 34 damage in the last second. Alright, we're gonna try it again. I'm not ready to give up on it yet, but I'm not thinking this is going to be great. I messed up. I think I'm already dead. No! Dennis's fireball blinded me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, unfortunately, the mimic with the poison is just derping around a lot. He's firing attacks like far less frequently. Alright. This time Dennis gets the arcane magic. Alright, this. He's trying his best. No! I've dodged too early. Dead.
Straight if the race of gold shall all be death. In the embrace of messless
Do you want to know about the talisman that gives more aggro? It's very straightforward to grab. No, because there's no way I've got the speed to change talismans after, like, run in, summon, mimic, change talismans, proceed with fight. I do not have the ability to do that. I might need to go do other things and come back here, but we'll see. Oh, Jin has blinded me with the moon! Oh, that's so delayed. Okay, so I tried like 3 poison clouds there to get poison on him, and the buildup just wasn't enough. I don't know if it's even worth trying to do that. If you have any Dragon Hearts, you can buy Rotten Breath of Ezekiel's Decay easily for Scarlet Rot abilities. You probably poison missed him after the explosion opener. I could try. We'll see. Alright, so hold on. I need regen, cast. Poison damage is awful anyway. Yeah. I might just not worry about it. I keep forgetting that after he does the fan, he does a lunge through it. I need to remember that. Woo! Oh, really? That got me? I didn't expect that to get me.
Mesmer's flame.
Would it be better for Muk to use frost spells for frostbite? I mean, maybe. I could give the Mimic, what is it called? Frost Glintstone? I use that one from time to time. Memorize spell. Glintstone Ice Crag, that one. Just to see what happens. We'll do that, which will force the Mimic to use it more frequently. I missed the last dodge. Oh, come on, phase, you idiot! Oh my god, I thought he was at 50%. I really thought he was gonna phase there and go into the cinematic. What? Hi! Frickin'. Missed the last dodge. Dang, I almost dodged that whole thing. Oh, yeah. Man, it's so close. I'm not sure when to do that last... Oh, no. Phase. Yay! Progress! We got him to 49. Maybe even 48. Oh man, dude, that snake thing. I have gotten 2 chances to see it for 1 second. All right, obviously the mana inefficient but stupidly high damage ice bolt is the way to go here. So let's remove everything else so the Mimic spams that. Okay. Dodge. 1, 2. Walk. I dodged early. Pretty sure this move kills me even if I'm 1 health, which I was not.
Shadow of death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
We need to find a really good clip of him murdering me with the spear foo and put that on Twitter and be like, Mesmer spears are OP, hashtag Guild Wars 2. And then just see who responds before they even watch the clip. Only issue with that spell's at short range. Yeah, I noticed. That last one, though. Ah! I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it. Every time he does the side swipe, Chip, you're being indecent. Every time he does the side fan, immediately following is a sword thrust. And then when he does the spray fan, there is another hit and then a delay, which just caught me off guard, and then another hit after that. And I have to not dodge during the delay. I dodged too early again. I am finding he's easier to deal with if I don't move too far. If I move far away, he does his crazy moves that cross the whole arena. But if I stay at like a medium range, he doesn't use those. So I'm also trying to stay aware of where I'm standing. Flashback to Jedi Survivor Frog. If I felt like this was hopeless, I would go somewhere else and come back. Right now, though, I'm not feeling hopeless. I do feel like I'm improving. Okay, so the third and fourth dodge were too early there. The first and second were perfect. Once Mo gets better at evading, he'll get this boss. I think I've got the damage output. It's just a matter of avoiding all the attacks. Maybe remove usables like explosives. Hold on, where's my... It's that one. That's there because someone told me if I have that there, it makes the Mimic fully heal itself one time, but I've never seen it do it. But I do have this there on purpose because it will use Warming Stones to heal itself. I've seen that. Just embrace Mesmer's Flame. I have so many times. Oh, I'm embracing. Waiting on him to get aggro. Alright, use a heal. Jeez. That one, I'm not even sure how to handle that one. When he does the crash down and then the spears come up, there's not enough time to do 2 dodges back to back, and I feel like 1 dodge doesn't cover both of those. That one, like the others, I'm like, I know how to handle this, I'm just trying to get the muscle memory. That one, I'm like, I don't know how to handle this. Maybe you can jump it, possibly? Too early. You can do 2 dodges, no problem. You can?
In the embrace of mess.
I'm at medium encumbrance. Does that affect anything? There is a way to receive less damage from this boss. Yeah, if I go get the skibbity bop fragments. If there's another way, I don't know, maybe like fire resist or something.
Of gold,
okay.
Meet death. In the embrace.
Fan, thrust, fan, delayed thrust. I knew there was a delay, but I didn't wait long enough. I was out of endurance. I knew what I needed to do there, but I ran out of endurance from the earlier panic dodges. Okay. So when he does the fan stab, fan delay stab, I did 3 proper dodges, a delay, and then a mistimed dodge. Pretty minor, but the wolf shield you got before has greater fire resist. One moment. Wolf shield, wolf shield. Wolf crest shield? What do I have? Hold on. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, that's a slight upgrade. We can do that. All right, cool. Thanks. Good tip. Give me a way to reduce flame damage. Apparently, we just got one just there. And delay, and dodge. Yes, got it finally. Okay, he's on Dennis. We're just gonna wait a sec. I feel like 3 is a good number for right now. Okay. That was not pretty. He is invulnerable while he is doing the execute thing. I think those didn't reach him. Ah, dang, the range of this spell, as someone mentioned earlier, is its main weak point. The music slaps. Yeah, it's good. Fire Protect Me incantation might help, though not sure if you have the stats for it. I don't know if I have that incantation. One sec. Flame Cleanse Me is... No, not that. Yeah, I don't think I have that. No, that's not to say I can't go get it. Still think I have it. That's the last one. Oh, I thought the spears were gonna come up. That was something else. Face. Progress. Whoa, we've never seen this. Oh, Mucky, what is that? Oh no, my guard! Oh Jesus, what is that? Freaking progress! It's like, what, 20%? Impervia, Choymander, what did you even
Deathworth
do?
getting flame protect me so you have enough pots for phase 2, which is even more nasty when the snake goes crazy.
Yeah, I saw the crazy snake. Thank you. I will say, for like, it feels like my damage versus his hit points. It feels like I drop him very fast. It's just I have to survive. That's the main deal. Oh, shoot, I forgot. Tennis, please. Great attempt. I forgot to summon the Mimic as soon as I walked in the door, and then there wasn't time. I've never seen those. Lynx, thank you for the prime. Okay, hold on. What was it called? Flame Protect Me? Flame Protect Me. Incantation gives you fire resistance. Okay. What's the duration? 70 seconds. Okay. Found on a corpse inside a sealed room near the beginning of the giant conquering hero's grave, in front of the site of grace. The room requires a stone sword key. Okay, I've got stone sword keys. All right, where... Just a moment, just a moment. So the hope is this is somewhere I've already been. I just missed it. Got 24 faith. Yes, I have exactly 24 faith for the regen spell, because I use that a lot. Let's see. X. It's in the snowy area. And it's like... Like here? This map doesn't look exactly the same as mine, so it looks kind of weird. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, I don't remember this at all. Where? Alright, let's grab... Let's see. Memorize spell. Let's get a couple things just to survive out here. Glintstone shard. In case there's something with a big shield, we'll get that too. And the bow. Alright, and let's see. Near the beginning, in front of the site of grace. What? Giant conquering hero's grave. So it says the site of grace. I don't know if it means this one that I'm standing next to now. Oh, there's a material. Okay, so this is the map I found. It shows this. And then in-game, I'm going to try to match this up. Alright, we've got that. Alright? So... Okay, I've got them almost completely lined up. So it looks like I need to get up on that hill to the north of me. If I can. That's not the right way. I almost forgot I had a horse in this game. I've done so much lately in like areas where you can't use the horse. It's at the top in a tum. In a tum? Oh god. Smoldering butterfly. Dude, if I see a burnt butterfly on the ground, I'm not usually like, oh, this is going to be very useful. Let me pick this up. There's a bunch of... Oh my god, PTSD. I remember that bridge. I remember that bridge. I have the wrong glintstone shard equipped. Lol. Oh, hey, a bug. Oh no. Please die from falling. Why you gotta be like that? This is great glintstone. Go to Giant's Grave Post. I'm trying to find Giant's Grave Post. I don't remember the area, man. I'm looking for it. If you take the Giant Grave Post Grace, go west following the cliff. Okay. Alright, I'm going there now. What is Stubborn Man? Also only 5 flask. I mean, I can change it, but I've got, so I think I've got 5 health, 7 mana. And keep in mind that in the normal gameplay outside of boss fights, I can use mana to heal health. So, usually I do that. This was the wrong one. Okay, someone said go west from here. Alright, I will try that. Oh, that's why it's called Giant Grapes. There's a bunch of giants here. That bridge, what PTSD do you have on that bridge? Nothing happened on it. If it wasn't that bridge, it was one that looked just like it, okay? Oh, God. You can see it in that building. That building? That was mildly startling. You really? Wow, dude. I am strong. I just freaking lift that thing. But since mana's full, might as well throw up a buff. Why do I see a boss portal? I came here for a spell, not a boss. Alright, hold on. So we found the place. What was the rest of the instructions? Found on a corpse inside a sealed room near the beginning. Just checking. Zip, 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 zip. Mark. It's that far. What? Oh my god, you guys are backseating too much. But now I'll never know what's down there. I'll be honest, I thought that fog was a boss portal. That's why I went the other way. I didn't realize it was that thing. Stone sword key was lost. Okay. Flame protect me. Okay. Alright, well now we gotta look at what's down here. Since I reinstalled this game, that's the first stone sword door I've seen. I had forgotten about their appearance. No jumping. Okay. Haven't I fought a couple of those? That looks familiar. Wait. Wait, what? Excuse me? Okay, it's invulnerable. Try luring here. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh my god, what is that? Here, kitty kitty. Or whatever you things are. Okay, so that removes their invulnerability. Okay. Not enough. Actually, 449, that's not a lot of damage. Yeah, this is doing almost as much damage and it's like half the mana cost. Oh, I didn't charge it enough. Easy. No hit run. Wow, he gave me like no runes. What the heck? Strong foe ahead. Seek light. Be wary of luring out. Those are written as if I came from down here. Was this another entrance? Oh. Okay, these things. Someday Muk will convert to Big Hammer. I use that in Riftbreaker all the time. There's actually a spell I saw for this game that looks really fun, but started watching this guide on where to get it, and then I immediately realized this is further in the game than I'm at, and I was like, wait, this is spoiler, so I stopped watching. But it's like an Uber sword. He just hit that guy for 11k and then 16. So that's on my future wish list, but I want to get through the area where it comes from without spoilers before I watch more. Be wary of fire. Thanks. Too bad I don't have that fire resist spell loaded right now. Are you serious? Let it fly. I'm just gonna use a mana pot now. Can I break this thing? Oh. Eh. Huh. Okay. What if it's on a timer? Like if it's gonna pop back up later? I don't like this. Oh! Alright, 4 ice bolts kill those apparently. I'm just saying that big sword weapon art is in a place that you missed in the DLC. You can go there whenever you want. No, it's in a section of the map, and I haven't even been in that section yet. Liar ahead. Like, hold on. Second. Alright. It says how to... Alright, so it starts... Okay, so here's the first part of the map it shows, right? I'm gonna go to my map. I'm gonna show you something. Give me just a minute, just a minute, just a minute. I'm gonna match it up here. Okay. Where is it? There, okay. So, here's my game. I haven't been over here at all. See that? So, like, this whole area over here, I haven't been. So, I didn't want to get spoilers on that area, so after I saw it was in an area I haven't been, I saw, but you can? Yeah, but it's not accurate to say I missed it. I haven't been there yet. Oh, that's the way I came from. Sorry, Shugo got me all messed up. Alright, so there was an elevator down. There's something up here. Freezing grease. Sure. This looks like an ambush room. I don't like it. Ah! I wonder... I forgot I did that. Oh no! The fire is gonna hit me in the back. Muck you guys. I'm leaving. Still no light, all the more didn't expect live. Try lever. Can't summon my horse here. Try lever. What? Oh, this lever. boy. It's a big boy. I'm pretty sure he's invulnerable until light hits him. I don't see any lights in there. I'll be honest, guys, I tried to dodge roll under his feet. I just messed it up real bad. No! I can't dodge roll because of the text on the screen. Oh my god, I had to hit E to remove the text before I could dodge. E to dodge. No, I had to hit E to remove the text. Then I was allowed to dodge again. So, there are multiple rooms. We found more shadowy dudes, which require light to be able to kill them, but we haven't found... Oh, the light's only up here if the fire thing is down. I see. So there's a light up here now. Got it. Be wary of up. Yeah. That was probably the dude I just killed. Alright, so there's clearly one over there. Come on, you little snot. Be wary of right, yep. Cranial vessel candle stand. What? Is that a weapon? Just an item? It's a weapon. It's a great hammer. That scales with faith. Reach out, touch faith. Okay. Well, requires more strength than I can use, but interesting, I guess. Look, someone's asking if they tell you about DLC areas versus the path the game gives you. Is that too spoilery? For the moment, I politely decline. I would like to, there's, when I run out of places, when I think I've run out of places to go, then you guys can point out what I didn't find. Right now, I haven't run out of places to go. Alright, dark chamber entrance. Cannot travel to a site of grace from this location. What? Well, that's just prime. I wonder... I was wondering if that would make the pillar go down. It doesn't look like it did. That other one follow me? Oh, I think he's... Oh, there... Wait, no? Maybe. I wasn't sure if he was at the edge of his pathing. Dude, we haven't used a single life flask in here, but I've gotten clocked multiple times in this place. This is why I love having mana regen, and health regen, and the health regeneration spell. Alright. Well, in any case... I got a weird weapon, and the spell we originally came here for, in a little mini dungeon that we definitely missed when we did the base game. I saw that chandelier and I was like, I thought it was a monster on the ceiling again. Alright, so I think I gotta have to step outside before it lets me teleport again. Time to relearn Mesmer? Yeah, so the thing is... Alright, here's my first thought with the flame thing. The flame resist is a 70-second buff. I have to figure out at what points during the fight I can reapply it. Right? That's my thought right now. There's a talisman that extends buffs before you go back to the DLC. Extends it by how much, though? Like, 5 times? Otherwise, I don't care. $20 to 30%. Okay, then I don't care. Alright, so... Alright, let's try to figure this out. Okay. Fumbling with the UI. Yeah, the problem is, my weapon swaps are on mouse wheel. And I'm having to basically, in the spell category, go next to the fire thing. And then in the weapon category, go next to the correct item to cast it. And then hit cast. So I've got to go through 2 wheels of things. And then execute it before the snake thing. I'm not sure if there's enough time for that. Okay. I can definitely do like half the fight with it though. That alone is helpful. As far as, can I have it up in the last phase? Maybe if he is on the clone. You did pretty well though? Oh, thank you. Going for 2 shots. I thought it was going to do the spear thing, but it did not. Health potion. Mana potion. Got wrecked. He's on Dennis. Wait for him to start an attack. Heal. My last dodge was too early. I need to heal, but he's looking at me. Ah, missed the last one. On the move that summons spirits in the ground, they only erupt where there is a small patch of fire. Are you serious? This is the second time this happened. Good job, Dennis. Good job. Dennis needs to put in more work. Dennis is doing better than I am. Dennis is my final form. I'm like, you're just a copy. He's like, I'm you, but stronger. See, we're like, dead.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death.
My original plan was to just try this guy for like 15 minutes tonight, and then if it didn't look possible, I was going to go do other stuff. But I keep thinking this is possible, because we saw 20% health on an attempt. And now I've got fire resist. So I really feel like it's possible. I just really have to get good. The last dodge. Phase. I dodged too early. No? Okay, I'm okay. Alright, if he goes for the Mimic, I try to get fire resist back up. Dang it, I'm messing with the item wheels! Next. You spell next. Hell. Oh my god. I get so mad at the Souls-like item system. Because I can't just hotkey things. Free spell on 1, heal spell on 2. You panic dodge too much when you see his attack coming. Yeah, because I'm having to devote too much of my brain processing power to using the freaking inventory. Okay, wow, I dodged into like 3 attacks in a row, and the Mimic just finished booting up. You know what? Hold on, before we go in. Just for this fight. Flasks. Let's do that for this fight. Okay. Now we've got 8 heal, 4 mana. Not too bad. Fighting the UI again.
This creature.
For the God, I don't know if I should just give up on rebuffing in phase 2. For the last 30 seconds, I've been trying to get the spell and the left hand thing ready to cast that. Next, 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 next. Go. Mess that up. No, I rolled too early. That was all my fault. Oh, wow. With fire resist, I lived that? I survived that for my first time ever? I've never survived that before. Okay. And I dodge rolled that last one too early. You got this mug, you made huge progress. Thank you. I think so too. I think so too. It's just a matter of doing it perfectly. We figured out the formula, I just have to do it without a single mistake. Or without too many mistakes. Interesting to know that if I'm full health, I can survive that impale thing. Because that had never, with the this new buff. Messed up the opener. Dodge the second part of it. 1, 2, and delayed dodge. And I have the wrong weapon, trying to swap. Mimic, are you gonna do anything? It's been a while. Oh, I see the, okay, no, just kill me. I see the problem. I summoned the Mimic while I had the Faith weapon in hand, so all the Mimic could do is drop Warming Stones and buff itself. Whoops. Took me a few seconds to realize what I had done. None of those hit. Out of range. Oh man, the range limitation on this glintstone ice crag. Try having the mimic have a melee weapon so it grabs more aggro and you do spells. I think he'll do way less damage if I do that, but I'm willing to try it. Alright, here is Mimic with a sword.
Of gold, shadow, death. In the embrace of
Mimic did the fire art, which did a whole 600, which is less than when he does doing ranged attacks. It's not doing much damage anyways. It's doing quite a bit, actually. Someone said try adding Frost Greatsword. Let's see. Is that it? Adula's Moonblade? It says it does a cold projectile. That might be it. Yeah, I think that's it. I couldn't keep track of what he was doing. He was just all over the place. Problem is the hat, it gets in the eyes. That's fair. Hold on, I want to change the order of these. Of course, I can't just like drag and drop them over. Oh my god, come on, you're so stupid. I'm just trying to change the order here. No. Ah! There. Now less page flipping while I'm trying to do this. Honestly, also, to make this a little easier, because I never need the sword during this, let's just unequip it. Oh, I forgot to buff. And I had the wrong item. Just freaking killed me. Everything was wrong.
In the embrace of
Is Elden Ring really that tough? I find it challenging. It's not impossible. Like, I've already beaten like 3 bosses in the DLC. This is my 4th one. And if you copy builds online, you can make some really busted, like, never die stuff. But I'm just doing my own thing, and I find it quite challenging. I think one thing that adds to the challenge, though, is I try to do it no spoilers. And there is so many little knickknacks you can find in the world to make you stronger that I don't know about. What was that damage? 7,000. I hit dodge like 4 times during that combo and none of them went off.
In the embrace.
That was frost buildup? Okay. It's more than I thought. So once they have frost, okay, once they build up frostbite and the explosion of damage occurs, can you build up that explosion of damage again, or is it not possible because they already have frostbite? They, no, okay. rolling. Dang it. Oh, he changed targets mid-stab animation. Now I think he's out of range. Jesus Christ. So you delay and free. Oh my god, what is... Oh, shoot, I was doing really good. Dang, I was doing really good there. Alright. That's the second time we saw him around 20% health, and we were in much more the control of the situation than the last time. Okay, I can't do 2 sword hits there. Wow, that was awesome. Too early. Dodge too early. So it seems like if I'm out of range, I think I should not move. If I'm out of range of the sword swing, I think I should just shoot the ice bolt, not move into range of the sword swing. Because I tried just moving into range of the sword swing there to get more sword hits in, and it was just incredibly punishing. Out of curiosity, since there is just so many hidden abilities in this game, you know how I've got the spell that's buffing my fire resist drastically for a time? Is there a spell that buffs like your just physical armor for a time? Not the shield one. The, like, just armor. Ah, mistakes. Should not have drank there. I was out of endurance. I couldn't jump there, or dodge over there. And I needed to dodge forward, not backward there, but I was panicked when he was doing the flame spurts. I was like blind and I couldn't see. You can only have one body buff, body spell buff. Oh, that's like a, okay, so the fire resist is like a classification of magic, and I can only have one thing like that. Oh, why did I... After messing the first one up, I needed to not go for the second. And too early. Man, I am doing really bad with dodging the grabs on these last few attempts. You can use talismans. There's a talisman to increase your physical resistance. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman is what you want for physical damage reduction. But is that just with a shield, or with even when you get like hit in the body? Anything? Okay. Panicked. Man. I got staggered by the first attack, and like I couldn't dodge the next one, and then that just kept happening. 20% DR from against physical is really noticeable. Hey. Chip is looking around.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hello, Birdtree. Might have been able to buff there, but I was too scared. Okay, he's on Dennis. Drink. Drink again to be safe. I only have one heal flask left. We got him! Yes! I can't be too loud. My family's asleep. Woo! I think that was a frostbite proc. He suddenly exploded. He still had like 10%. Oh, yes! Oh my god, Spear Mesmer's OP. Holy crap. Remembrance of the Impaler. Mesmer's Kindling. Whew. Alright, that was the hardest boss of the DLC, right? I don't believe that for a second. Oh man. Now that you've picked it up. Oh my god, thank you, Fox. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No, wait, not Great Glintstone. No, 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 change that, change that, change that. That one. Ah, gosh. That's, and the bow. That's my normal loadout. Boximo. Mugla Douglas brought that to me, Reginald Esquire the fourth. This is Janthir Wilds the third. Welcomes you and yours to the lamp. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainment on the way. Cricket the speakers, don't touch the speakers, give a voice every week, please, because he will only need the edge. And no, Chip's not scared. He's chilling behind me.
What cruelty is this? Who would rob me of my one vital purpose? Am I so feeble, witless, dull of blade, that vengeance was never to have been mine?
Okay, Chip cam. Oh, thank you. He is, he just relocated. Over there. You just decided to take a bath in that chair. Oh, man. Chat, I am well aware that many people say that, you know, the way to play Souls-likes is not summoning. It's to go at it mano-y-mano, butt naked, stick in hand, you versus God. And yet, I'm still feeling very accomplished because that still took me hours of attempts. That was a tough dude. It's like, I had to memorize all the dodges, and I still didn't do it perfectly, but the armor and the resistances made up for my mistakes. Okay. Let's take the thing we got from him and see what it turns into. Am I gonna walk around for a good minute? No, it's fine, Jackals, it's fine. I'm glad we finished it by minute. I was so close to a kill that I felt like if it hit midnight and I wasn't done yet, I was probably gonna keep going a while longer. Because I was like, I've learned so much, I'm close, you know, so I'm glad we got it by midnight. The frostbite at the end was clutch, right? Like, I was still feeling like I was doing okay, but then he just went like 10% to just dead, and I was just like, ooh! Here we go. Remembrance of the Impaler. You can get Spear of the Impaler, Strength, Dex, Faith build, or Mesmer's Orb. Shapes Mesmer's flame into a giant orb of fire that sears at foe. Both of these require high faith, which I don't have in my build. Unfortunate, but okay. I looted two things. What was the other thing? Mesmer's Kindling. Burns the ceiling tree. Oh, I remember where that was. We went to like a door that had roots grown over it. That's for that. The merchant might have armor on her. Armor. All those remembrances not being used. Well, I think they just don't help my current build. My current build is basically shield and vitality to try to stay alive, or vigor, and then I'm using sorcery for my offense. If we look at this, we've got faith, strength, faith, strength. I don't know what the heck this is. Use FP to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. Reusable. I don't really understand that. Well, this is strength. You know what? I'll take this thing and we'll try it out. Broodlord. This is strength arc and arc. Strength and faith. Strength and grants affinities and skills to an armament. Hawara's Lux's Earthshaker. Strength and dex. Raise potency of storms? I don't know what that is. Divine Beast Frost Stomp and the new thing. So the rest of the stuff I can't really use. What was that item I just got though? I don't know what that one was. Is that like a reusable consumable or a weapon? What is its classification? Okay, it's not in the weapon category. What was that thing? The thing I just bought. Any of y'all know where it went? Oh wait, there it is. Use FP to unleash wraiths that chase foes. Uses 50 FP. Reusable. I wonder how much damage it does? 50 FP is a lot. That's like 4 or 5 glint daggers. Alright, 1, that is a really long cast time. 2, that's kind of cool. I wonder what the range of it is. Where was I here? I think I was there when I went back, when someone was like, hey, you missed a boss, and that led me to turning around and finding Mesmer. I think I was here. Alright, hold on. I want to, where's something I can shoot? Okay, let me get to, like, pretty, okay, he's really far. Let's see how close it gets. That's really long range. That might be longer range than anything I currently have loaded except the bow. Downsides, though, you are locked in place for a pretty long time while casting it. And I don't know how efficient it is. Because that's a... well, when it hits. Like... I don't know that that was the same creature type, but I don't know how efficient it is on damage. It's bad. Sad noises. Would be interesting because it's an item, so the Mimic can use it too, so that'd be interesting also. Alright. So, next time... Alright, so I need to get this map, this area, and then I know that there's stuff over here I haven't seen yet. So we still got quite a bit to do. Alright, cool. Cool. Daylight savings got you another hour. Are you just making stuff up? When is daylight savings? March 10th through November 3rd. Fool me 4 times, shame on you, Banana. Fool me 5 or more times, shame on me. Alright, chat. Feeling very accomplished having taken Mesmer down. We are going to save it here and pick it up from here next time. Alright. Chat, thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you guys enjoyed my struggles. I know I had fun. I don't really get frustrated on those fights, especially when there's a respawn right by the boss room. I'm happy to just keep trying to get better and get better and get better and get better. And if I ever felt like it was hopeless, then I was like, I'm going to go explore the world and level up more. But I never felt like it was hopeless. I just felt like I had to get good. So I'm glad you guys were as patient as I was with that. A couple plugs on the way out. If you guys happen to be new, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single day. Be sure to hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels. I would love to share all the stuff I make over there with you. There's links to both of those in the chat. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. And there's a link for that in the chat if you're interested in checking that out. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards.
Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, 3rd the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and 4th the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.